while, or if you literally never heard of this game in your life.
Well, hello everybody. I I am live, so yes. Uh, yes. Terraria Craft, Minecraft, Terraria, but 3D. There we go. So Public House, it's literally Terraria, but instead of like one one dimension, instead, uh, just like instead of Terraria with your Y and X position, instead there's Y, X, and Z, and there's not even a lot of stuff because this is a fan-made creation, Terraria in Minecraft, and there's 10,625 chunks. To be honest, there's no map, which is novel because, well, there we go. So, let's spawn near a tree. Okay. Now let's get this tree timber. Give me my timber. Benched. My torches. Oh, dynamic light. Oh, right, that's the advancement. Oops. You know, I hate this. Bonk. How much copper? Copper vein. There's more copper everywhere. Ooh, shiny iron. Cooking pot, reinforced fishing pole. There's a lot of stuff I can make. Huh. Can I make a sword? Only a short sword because it uses to make a big iron board sword. I need 8. Where's my board sword? I have enough. There we go. Alright, an axe is 3. I have good damage. We have a bit of defense, which is literally just copper. Let's copper up there. Let's get some copper actually. Oh, my iron, perfect. I'm just buying this wood with my pickaxe. That's iron. Yep. That's heavy. It's metal, but not heavy, so it's not heavy metal. Lots of iron, let's go. By 29. Gotta move. Oh god, I just have enough for a single pickaxe. And some gloves, because yeah, why not? Buy pick. Wait, that's enough? We have enough copper. Alright, it's getting dark outside. Let's mine more. I found another cave. I have singular. I have literally just 3 defense. Oh, the eyes. The eyes are here. And one lands. Oh, ow. Oh, ice. 2, 3. Try to kill me? There we go. Well, the second is to spawn a knife. Terrarias. I need funguses. Me. Aha, I have a fallen star. Where's Silly Simulator? What did my Terraria crash? Welcome to Star Simulator, where you punch people. Oh no.
Pizza. Pizza.
Spot on.
Oh, the toilet.
Pizza.
Whoa.
Pizza.
I decided to go this single, and then it's just a two. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. It's not a team game.
Spot on.
Whoa, that's the dumbest splat.
Spot on.
This map. Yeah. You guys suck. You're really gonna go home. You do. Nice.
Pizza.
Whoa.
Pizza.
I gotta save myself.
Something don't feel too good.
Huh?
Congratulations, you won.
Who are you?
Head kill. Then WO. And this guy's just still standing here. Oh, the rooftops! There's no place to run. Oh.
Spot on. Spot on.
Dat is heel erg. Dus dat was nog aan die. Ik denk ik al aan die. Fortnite dat die is spot on.
Spot on. Spot on.
And then a spot on. Let's go. Yeah, go up. Pizza. Bye.
Spot on.
I will die.
Spot on.
You're not forsaken.
Spot on.
Oh. Yo, 2013. Bye. Hey, oh, this is a huge map. Oh, it's literally just 2013. Egg hunt.
Spot on.
You're the man.
Spot
Pizza.
on. Spot on.
Pizza.
Spot on.
Pizza.
Dude, how many pizzas? How? But this guy's walking on the
Pizza.
At the school! Not that school. This guy's falling outside. You're gonna die.
So, turns out Nintendo has a few support pages on their site to help you if you have any network issues with your Switch or other Nintendo device, but they're a bit questionable to say the least. For example, here's a page where they talk about how to set up port forwarding. If you don't know what that means, don't worry, I'll explain in a minute, but let's take a look. It says assign a network IP to your console, okay, and it has a link to another page we'll see later. Log into your router settings, locate the port forwarding settings, all seems alright, but then it gets to the part where it tells you which ports to forward, which are all of them.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the
Now, many of you already immediately recognize how absurd and potentially dangerous this is, but for those of you who don't, let me explain. When you're using a computer,
I no longer have the YouTube rank, and I've been permanently banned from Hypixel, the server I dedicated the last 5 years of my life to. But how did this even happen? Did I use some hacks? Profile boost? Didn't upload enough? Or all three? Well, today, I will be telling you every single thing that happened that led up to this moment. And for that, we need to go back to the start. I first started YouTube when I was just 14 years old, and yeah, it was on Valentine's Day. And I know this might sound really cringe, but my one and only goal was not to be famous, not to be rich, but to get the YouTube rank on Hypixel. It is the ultimate status symbol that anyone would want to achieve. All my idols like Technoblade, TimeDio, TommyInnit, all had this rank that everyone would envy. So I started uploading shitty videos and hoping that one day I could become like one of them. And at first, it was quite hard, as Hypixel and Minecraft in general was on a downwards trend. But on June 11th, 2019, Hypixel released their new game mode, Hypixel Skyblock. This would later skyrocket the server to 20 times their player count, and at the time, I saw the potential in the game. Like everyone else, I was invested and spent the next 3 years of my life uploading countless videos about this game. Some were good and some were quite bad, but it all helped me learn a lot throughout this journey, which eventually, on September the 23rd, 2022, led me to this moment.
2, 1, go. YouTube. It looks so good. Oh my god, the messages. Yes! So many messages.
And with that, I was done with YouTube. I no longer had a reason to make videos anymore. Until I received a message from Powliner telling me about this Hypixel creator code. This is a way Hypixel supports their YouTube ranks by giving a percentage of the money to creators when players made purchases on the Hypixel store. It was similar to a Fortnite creator code. Now this may not sound like a lot of money, but apparently some creators were making $10,000 to $20,000 a month just from the creator code. And in that very moment, endless ideas flew through my mind. Could YouTube be a full-time job? Could I finally afford an editor? I mean, the possibilities were endless. With a creator code, I could finally make all the stupid video ideas I always wanted to. So I decided to apply for a creator code because the requirements are roughly the same as the YouTube rank. So I walked away going to sleep that night, hoping that this will be the start of something beautiful. Nope, I got denied. Apparently you need to have a YouTube rank for 6 months, but that's okay, I can wait. So 6 months later, I applied again. Wait, what? I got denied? So I asked them, what could have possibly stopped me from getting the creator code? And one of their representatives pointed the one seemingly innocent video. It was because of a video I uploaded where I trapped scammers and got them banned from Hypixel. Now how could you possibly cite this as a reason for bad behavior? I mean, they're scammers, right? They're the people that the moderators are supposed to be eliminating from the community. The same one that is telling me that doing their job is wrong. Well, it gets a little more complicated than that. While I didn't show any of the steps to reproduce the exploit that I used, apparently just because you can see a tower in the video, you're able to reproduce a bug. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense, but it's okay. I'll just have to wait another 6 months. So 6 months go by and I apply again. And I think you can guess by now, I got denied again. This time it was for blowing up someone's island, which I literally got permission to do so, and I even gave him 100 million coins. And so another 6 months passed, and by this point, it's been 2 years. I've already moved on from the idea of having a creator code. To me, it just seemed like it wasn't meant to be. Hypixel didn't want me to have a creator code. And I'm fully focused on my real life situation right now. But out of nowhere, that Compose tab on Gmail is just calling me for some reason. So I applied again, and I got accepted? Okay, I was not expecting that, but no complaints here. So I wait to hear back from them. 1 week goes by, I hear nothing from them. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Okay, this is strange now. So I message an admin to find out what's taking so long. And I just get blocked? At this point, I'm so confused. I have no idea what's going on and why this is even happening to me. But a few hours later, I receive an email. Good evening. We deeply apologize for all the confusion that this has caused regarding the incorrect response that you received earlier this month and the resulting invitation to the Creators Discord. We do our best to avoid mistakes, however, they can unfortunately happen. The response you were given should not have been sent, and the removal of your Discord verification was a result of us correcting our mistake. Yeah, honestly, I have no words for this. I don't even know how you could just accidentally accept me and make that kind of mistake. But well, I'm just gonna have to wait another 6 months. Anyways, after all of that, I finally got accepted into the Creator Code program and finally got the Creator Code after like 2 years. Until I lost it again. I had it for about 1 month, and for those who are wondering, how much did I actually make from my Creator Code? Well, this is how much I made. And I later just spent it all on Hypixel Skyblock Gems for a YouTube video, which yeah, probably wasn't my smartest financial decision. And now you're fully up to date with the story. So this is why I lost the YouTube rank. Back in 2024, I sent this message in my Discord server that I really shouldn't have. And at face value, it looks really bad. But I honestly didn't have any bad intentions with that message. I know this sounds really stupid, but at the time, I didn't see how saying that message would be taken as a joke. I need to take full responsibility for it, because no matter what my intentions were, it was a hurtful message and it affected many people, so I'm really sorry for that. Moving forwards, I want to make sure I don't make this kind of mistake again. And as you can probably tell by my upload schedule, I've taken some time off to reflect.
You ever talk to someone and immediately regret starting the conversation? Like they say one sentence and you're just sitting there like, yeah, okay, you don't read. Got it. Today we're talking about the different types of ignorant people, and trust me, there's variety. Some people are accidentally ignorant, and some people are proudly ignorant, and some people are so deeply wrong, it's actually kind of impressive. So let's dive into the worst types of people you argue with and hang out with, or God forbid, sit next to in a group project. All right, kicking it off, we have the Google Scholar. This person thinks reading a single article makes them an expert. You'll be having a normal conversation, and suddenly they go, actually, studies show that eating gluten makes your brain shrink. First of all, what studies? They've read 1/2 of a BuzzFeed article in 2014, and now they think that they're a dietitian. The best part, they'll always lead with, I did my own research. No, you didn't. You watched a TikTok with dramatic music in the background and believed it. Next up, we got the historian who failed history. This is the guy who rewrites history from his memory badly. You'll say something like, yeah, World War II, yeah, it was pretty rough. I heard that some people died in that. And he hits you with the, well, actually, it wasn't really a war. It was more of a political disagreement between global entities. Sir, what? This is the same guy who thinks the pyramids were built by time travelers because humans weren't smart enough back then. This guy saw like one clip of Joe Rogan, and now he's teaching fake history like it's gospel. All right, next up we got the Facebook mom. She's not a scientist. She's not a doctor. She's just asking questions. You know the type. So say something like, well, I'm not saying vaccines are bad, but my cousin's dog got the polio one and now he blinks kind of funny. Okay, then she sends you a link to a 47-minute video called The Truth They Don't Want You to Know, and it's just a guy in a truck whispering at his dash cam. Facebook moms have an infinite confidence and zero evidence. Their sources are like a friend, a dream they had, and a Facebook post from 2017 with 4 likes and a min.
Bob. No bomb. Bob's food.
money, money is all you need.
Money, money, money is all you need.
Money, money. Money, money, money. Money, money, money is all you need.
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 Money, money, money.
You're gonna survive. Bloody hammer. Kill him with the pom pom sword.
Is all you need.
Money, money, money is all you need.
Pop Bob. The Polly Sword. Ah, yeah, it's a Polly Sword. Piss Pop Bobs. I have to Pop Bob sword. I play Pop Bob. No? Hey. You can hear me. Who is Harrington? Whoa, spam sword. That does literally 0 damage. No, past this goddamn wall. Wait, can I accept this? Oh, okay. Yes, you can. Freaking. Alright, now I can pass it.
Money, money, money.
Oh, it's not weak. I'm just use my big one. one hit. Oh god, there we go. Then we've got Hammer of White Justice and Hammer of Blue Justice. No boss Poodle Sword. That it's weak. Big but it's weak. Anyways, I need my free XP. Give me my XP. So you know what? Okay. Yeah, I don't play Fortnite. I have Fortnite, but I don't play Fortnite. Alright, let's go to the camera. Right there. Tick this. Hammer tick this. One's weak. He's so weak. How about weak boss? Hey, you have to do what you do with all of this. Alright, so we have the Starter Sword of. Wait, where's the Hammer Sword? Doomsday Hammer. Then we have Tick Justice. Then we have Blue Justice. Then we have this. That's the entire thing. One little boss. Oh great, I'm not sure. Also, pizza. Find the world portal. Give me a sword. Like, give me your hammer. Okay, so we have even weaker. Built to survive. Build an armor. 12k. Weak. Hammer Justice. Oh. Yeah. I need a red hammer. Hammer of White Justice. Hammer of Bucks Justice. I got Hammer of Bucks. Oh, I have to pay it, right? Pay it. 1 billion? Yeah, I need money. Let me go to Build to Survive. Let's see how much I get for each little kill. That's not a lot. It's like Fallen World. That's my hammer. Yeah, that's money. 0 more speed but speed. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, no, other guy. Okay. Also, you want me to play Terraria but 3D? Oh, cool. That's what's up. Yeah, cool. I'm just killing this dumb boss that has like 5 mil HP, but his hammer gives 24,000 HP. That's 24,000 HP. Honestly, I hate That's a sweet. Where's the actual bucks guy? I have to pay it? I need 1 billion. 1 billion. That's expensive. Holiday event. God, I need a sword. I think like at least 1 month. I never counted how long you've been my viewer, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's not on my first stream, but oh yeah, my first stream. It's still up, I think. I don't know. And for one of the best hammers in this dumbass game, you need every hammer. Oh yeah, also this hammer, any hammer, pretty much just breaks way too easily. Yeah, the first stream, I think reblock. Look at how weak the first hammer you can get. And this is the second hammer I got. Yeah, an insta-kill hammer. The first bet. Dude, my hammers keep breaking. I'm missing really 2 levels. Back to the hammer. Oh hell yeah, speed. He insta-killed me? Dude, is this insane? And I lost everything. Oh, Hammer of Buck's Justice. Dude, it's weak. I got a hammer that's quote-unquote good, and now it's even weaker than my good hammers. Dog Justice. Blue. Tech. Also, let me get Power Bob. How I get Red Justice? I already have lots of stuff and now I need Red Justice? That ticks. It broke. I have to reset character. Because of the teleporter. Breaking. It's just broken. He just, dude, they have like 1 to infinite damage. That's the thing. That's gambling. Now, where did I get the goddamn red hammer? Because there's nowhere that says where I can get it. Where'd I get the red hammer? Sad Desert, I got nothing from Sad Desert. I got the Geo Hammers. Tick. What? But you can go up. Ah! Dude, let me up. Why can I not go up? Oh, there we go, I can go up, and that's how I get it. This hammer's weaker than Tick. Another hammer? We can go much higher, can we? Can we go much higher? No. I think I can get the dumbass hammer for Lily to continue. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Pink, cyan, blue, dark. Get him! Oh, how strong is he? 99 billion HP.
is all you need.
Money, money, money is all you need.
Whoa. This is crazy. I have to kill these Builder Man with 99 billion HP. Yes, that's billions. Because it's a B. How did they decide to make it? They decided to make it way too hard. Let me kill him with this. That's too slow. Oh yes! It's speed. He's running a hammer. Oh, why build him as a god? No, 87. You know what? I'm gonna go AFK. Damn, 71% or 70%. That's long. A couple minutes? Not even a lot. That's a lot. 37%. percent asteroids. He's fun gone after like a couple, like hundreds of minutes. Builder Man. I'm killing Builder Man. This idiot. I was not there. I was just AFKing because of how long this goddamn boss takes to literally lose a percentage. Look, he has 99 billion HP. I hammered this guy. 0%. If it's luck, lose it. Okay, finally. Alright, it's slightly faster because it does one big. Yeah, look at how fast it is. Let me leave. Even reset character. I have to ban Hammer. The body sword. I like how they just put Pizza Tower. Oh, mysterious cava. Oh. Well, what is this? I'm leaving this game. This game is just kill. And kill. And kill and kill and kill, 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 kill. That's it. Just kill something. Get better stuff. Wait 5,000 years. Get some extra stuff. just deleted one. Okay, so
1x1 Lego piece. What do you mean it's a 1x1 Lego piece?
Give me a hammer.
Congratulations! You found all 7 notes! Congratulations!
Yum.
Oh, I have 10K.
Congratulations! You found all 7 notebooks! Now all you need to do is...
Yum for me? Thanks.
Congratulations! You found all 7 notebooks! Congrats!
Oh, damn. The moon.
What even is a 1x1 Lego piece? Yep, you're banned. Have a good night.
Alright, easy. Easy. Mega Cake 1.
Problem? You mad? You mad? Problem? You mad? Problem? You mad? 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 Problem? You've been trolled! Lol.
This is just to show off. Nice. Easy?
You mad? 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 Problem? You've been trolled. Lord.
What even is a 1x1 Lego piece? Yep, you're banned.
The server crashed.
Alright, let's be real. Who hasn't thought about skipping school at least once? Maybe you woke up, stared at the ceiling, and thought, do I really need to go in today? You already know it's gonna be one of those slow, miserable days, so you're weighing your options. Do I get up, drag myself to school, and sit through boring lectures, or do I stay home, watch Netflix, and eat cereal straight out of the box? Now, I skipped entire days of school once or twice. Most of the time when I was, quote, skipping, it was either I was sick for the day and had to stay home, or I just skipped one class that I knew was gonna be meaningless. I wasn't some deadbeat delinquent that just sat at home and skipped school to play Fortnite and smoke weed, so I don't have any stories of adventures I went on while skipping school. And this video, we're gonna just talk about the pros and cons of skipping school. Is it the ultimate life hack, or a dumb decision waiting to bite you in the back? Let's break it down.
So you know what they say, the golden rule is that too much of anything is bad, and everything can be healthy in moderation. Something like that. I mean, I don't know if you can, like, do meth in moderation, but you get the point for this video. I think if you skip school, like, on certain days with a clear plan of what you want to achieve and, like, a goal, maybe once a month or whatever is okay. But the first thing I want to highlight is the fact that
I'm still eating.
you know, you can just have a mental health day, like a mental health reset. And I guess that kind of counts as skipping, but school can be exhausting, right? You have tests, homework, deadlines, teachers breathing down your neck. And let's not even talk about the social drama of school. It can be like running a marathon that never ends. And taking a day off can feel like hitting the refresh button on your brain. No alarms, no lectures, just a day to do whatever the heck you want. Mental health days are valid, bro. You're not a robot, and sometimes your mind just needs to chill. And let's be honest, teachers say they care about mental health, but they assign 4 essays like it's kindness. It's pretty ironic that May is Mental Health Awareness Month, but May is also the time where teachers are spamming you with tests, quizzes, essays, whatever, because it's almost the end of the school year. Now, I know a few schools allow for mental health days in the form of excused absences and stuff like that, but some schools, and honestly most schools, are super strict about this stuff. Like, if you don't have cancer, if you're not dying, you should be at your desk studying math. It's kind of insane. And so if you need to just bullshit and say that you are sick with COVID or something in order to get that mental health day you need, I don't think anyone should fault you for that. You know, your parents should work with you because the school isn't going to. And that kind of leads me to my next point, where faculty and teachers always want you in the classroom every day no matter what, even though some days there are absolutely pointless lessons, days where you're learning little to nothing. And sometimes you can see those days coming, right? Like, based on the days before, what you went over, what's happening, you can predict that maybe this certain day, like let's say Wednesday, is going to be an absolute nothing burger. Even if you don't need the mental health day, if you're going to skip for whatever reason, like you want a degen day to play video games or go on an adventure, which we'll get into the adventures in a bit, but if you want to skip for whatever reason just to maybe be a delinquent, whatever, do it on a day where there's nothing happening. You ever show up to school and it's one of those days where nothing important happens, half the class is missing because of some field trip that you didn't sign up for, and your teacher decides it's movie day, or worse, you spend 2 hours watching a slideshow about safety drills that everyone will forget by tomorrow? Why not just stay home instead? Honestly, skipping these filler days feels like beating the system. It's like fighting a cheat code in real life. Why sit through 8 hours of nothing when you could be at home mastering Mario Kart? It is, in my opinion, a kind of ridiculous double standard where teachers do not always feel obligated to craft a lesson plan or even make a day where you're going to be doing anything, but also expect you to show up every single time. Like, we can compromise. I'll show up to school if I'm going to be learning something. But skipping school isn't just about being lazy. It's about seizing the moment. You know those random days where you and all your friends decide, like, screw it, let's bounce. Next thing you know, you're hanging out at the mall, grabbing burgers, and making memories that are way more fun than the algebra class you were supposed to attend. Some of the best days in life come out of nowhere. Think about it. 10 years from now, are you going to remember the day that your teacher gave you a boring history lecture, or the time you skipped school and had the most epic day out with your friends? Exactly. If the teacher's not going to plan a lesson, you should plan your own adventure. Plan something fun with your friends, make some memories. You're in school, so you're young. Have some fucking fun with it, man. I'm not gonna lie. I probably this is gonna sound bad. I maybe should have skipped more back when I was in middle school or high school. Like, I would hear these stories of my friends in middle school who would play Fortnite for a few hours with their friends who were skipping, and then they would go from Fortnite to one of each other's houses, either swim in the pool or play basketball for hours, and then they would go get lunch and then hit the mall, go exploring, and I would see it all over their Snapchat stories, which isn't the greatest idea. I mean, you could easily get caught and snitched on, which, you know, we'll get into that, the risk of skipping and stuff like that later, but they would shove it in our face when we were at school. They would not stop talking about how fun it was to not be at school when they were at school. To be fair, these people weren't even taking school seriously to begin with. Like, when they actually were in the building, they would just play Fortnite mobile, so it's like you're literally doing the same thing you were doing at home, but instead of it being on the Xbox, it's on your iPhone. But I mean, they're all in college now, so I guess it kind of worked out some way or another. Now, just because it worked out for them, it doesn't mean you should be doing it like often. Now, we're gonna talk about the biggest buzzkill of skipping, which means missing schoolwork, and it stacks up fast. What starts as just one skip day can snowball into a mountain of assignments, quizzes, and group projects that make your brain hurt just thinking about it. Here's the worst part. Teachers do not care if you were sick, tired, or just not feeling it. You're still responsible for every little thing you miss. Skipping school isn't like pressing pause on a video game. Life keeps moving, and if you're not careful, you'll be playing catch up for the rest of the semester. These guys are ruthless, you know? I had teachers that wouldn't even care if you told them you were sick or anything. They would just slap a 0 in the grade book and let you deal with it later. And sometimes they wouldn't even tell you what you missed. Like, if you missed it, you'd have to investigate what you missed and hopefully get the thing you were investigating correct, do the assignment, maybe you did the wrong assignment, and you were likely screwed. It sucked. And then you gotta worry about getting caught. Whew, this is probably the scariest part, right? You might think you're slick, but trust me, parents and teachers are like detectives. The moment you skip, they get suspicious. Your mom starts asking way too many questions. Why didn't you text me when you got to school? Your teacher sees that empty seat and makes a mental note for a future passive-aggressive comments in front of the whole class. And if you get caught, oh boy, parents will hit you with a classic "you're throwing your life away" speech, like you just dropped out of Harvard. And teachers, they'll treat you like you committed a crime. Even if you had stray days, one missed day makes them act like you're slacking off on purpose. But here's the curveball. Sometimes you skip thinking nothing important is happening, and then boom, you find out later there was a pop quiz or a major announcement. Now you're the one frantically texting your classmates like, "Yo, what do we do today?" And they hit you with the, "Dude, you missed everything." Suddenly you're scrambling to make up for lost time, and it's not a fun vibe. Trust me, it's a lot easier to show up in the first place than play detective trying to figure out what you missed. Now, it could be a quiz, test, or essay, something that you had to do for class, but it could also be something very fun. A surprise field trip. Maybe the school lunch wasn't serving sauce for once. They had nice cookies or cake or something. That's not fucking happening. No chance. But there may have been a whatever surprise in the class. You missed it. So anyway, here's the quick guide on how to skip school smart if you must. Look, I'm not here to tell you to skip school, but if you do, here's how to do it right. 1. Pick your days wisely. Skip on a day where nothing major is happening. Avoid days with tests or project deadlines. 2. Have a solid excuse. If your parents ask, make sure you've got a believable story. Like, "Oh, I have a headache," not "I need to finish a show." 3. Get the lowdown from your classmates before you skip. Make sure you're not missing anything big like an assignment worth half your grade. 4. Don't make it a habit. One day off can be helpful, but 5 days off, that's called academic suicide. And last but not least, actually do something. Have some fun. Plan an adventure. So the final question is skipping school worth it? You know, at the end of the day, school might suck, but skipping too much comes with consequences. It's all about balance. Skip smart, not dumb.
And if you're gonna skip, make sure it's worth it. Whether that means catching up on
While Minecraft is a game about creativity and playing however you want, that doesn't mean that there aren't challenges for completionists out there. Anyone who's played long enough to chop down their first tree knows about Minecraft's achievement system. And with the new movie out, it got me thinking, just how many achievements did Jack Black and friends get during their time in this blocky world? Welcome, crafters, to another episode of Crystal Crown, the channel that answers questions you never thought you had. Why don't you get yourself a free achievement by pressing that subscribe button? Oh, no, not you. So as I'm writing this, there are a total of 130 achievements listed on the Minecraft wiki, and I combed through the entire movie to find every instance where our cast would have completed one. Achievements fall into one of 4 categories. First, yes, in the film we see Jack Black and co. do something that would cause this achievement to pop. 2. Likely, as Steve is seen with these items or blocks where he would have had to get this achievement in order to get them. While not exactly being on screen, it's reasonable to assume it's then completed. 3. Maybes. Achievements where it's hard to tell if Steve fully completed a challenge for one reason or another, but you can make the argument that the requirements were fulfilled. And finally, our 4th category is all achievements that Steve didn't get in the movie, and we have no reasonable indication that he got them off screen. As soon as the overworld comes into view, we start hitting achievements with Steve's first house. Here, we see that he's made a wooden door. This is a clear indication of 3 things. First, he most likely opened his inventory. There are many examples of this throughout the movie, as this is the most basic action in the game. I'm just getting it out of the way now. Next, he collected wood from a tree, and finally created a workbench to make his door. That's our first 3 right there. And we don't have to go far for our next collection, as the second house is made out of cobblestone. We know that he came with a pickaxe, but again, we see a collection of them throughout the movie, so just giving a point here. The big thing is glass, as this implies the creation of a furnace. Finally, the 3rd house is made entirely of wood. Now, this is our first maybe achievement, as it's possible that Steve killed a bunch of sheep in order to make the house. However, I think to conserve the movie's family-friendly rating, it's much more likely that he sheared them. When we take a look inside his house, we see a lantern, which takes an iron ingot to create. The next surefire achievement we see is the constructed nether portal. We then fast forward through several minutes of character introductions and development until we're back in the Minecraft world. The gang has to deal with a bunch of zombies, where they all start picking up the Monster Hunter badge. Now, the next one falls into the likely category. We see an arrow come in from off screen that sets off a creeper and kills a bunch of zombies below. On my first watch, I was tentative to count this, as it could have just been a stray skeleton shot. However, with a little more thought to it, it's a far better argument that Steve got the archer's achieve here. When Steve does appear on screen, he hits the first zombie with a diamond pickaxe. Let's clear up a bunch of achievements for this to happen. First, the gray in his beard makes me believe that it's been over 100 days in-game. Next, we can consider that he's definitely gotten an upgrade. And finally, he had to collect those diamonds to make his shiny new weapon of choice. I'm Steve. Okay, so quick side tangent. When I went to the movie, I knew that a lot of other theaters absolutely went crazy at this part. I specifically went to a Alamo Draft House, which has a very strict no talking policy. Like, they throw you out of the movie. So in my theater, when this part came on, one girl started to clap and it just didn't work. She then went for a woo, and you can tell the wave of embarrassment hitting her in the middle of it. Sorry, lady, but if Madonna can get kicked out, I'm not taking my chances. Now, this section is going to be entirely dedicated to the villagers. As a whole, it's a 64 stack of maybes here. So for the villager jobs we see in town, there are leather workers, farmers, fletchers, wandering traders, cartographers, weaponsmiths, and even an ice biome villager. Steve has made a ton of improvements to the area himself, implying that he's consistently traded with these villagers. This would explain certain rarer finds like the watermelon seeds and chainmail armor found in his stash. Our 2 strongest likelies are the haggler and buy low, sell high achievements. Since considering how long Steve was there, could have easily traded the 30 emeralds, and if he did, would have certainly gotten the second one too. Now, the ones I don't think are as likely are treasure hunter, master trader, and star trader, as their requirements are just too much of a jump in logic to believe that could happen. But let's take a look at what was offered in the trades to see if there's any other maybes in there. I'm working off the assumption that all villagers are at the highest rank, as we see golden carrots and glistening melon slices in Steve's stash later. Our other maybe comes from either the shepherd or wandering traders. Both offer the dyes necessary to complete all the different wool color options. I think this is a maybe. While we don't see every color on screen, there are enough used in Steve's builds to make it believable. The wandering trader also offers sea pickles and a bucket of fish, which both are other triggers for achievements. The pickles apparently need to be organized together, and the fish bucket states that the player needs to collect them in the bucket themselves. And since this isn't anywhere on screen, I think this is too far outside what's believable, and I'm not planning on counting them. But let's now talk about the farms and houses that we see at the village. These obviously look way better than the villager homes, and the farm has more than the typical carrots, wheat, potatoes, and beetroot. So I feel comfortable adding the hoe achievement here, and a strong maybe on that bread achievement. How else are you expecting them to crush loaf at such high demand? As we get to the chicken shop, we see an oak sign. Another quick pop. At the chicken shop itself, we have a very specific achievement that I'm awarding a maybe simply on a technicality. So the super fuel action requires you to power a furnace with lava. As it's shown in the movie, lava is placed onto the chicken, instantly cooking it. While this is a pretty standard chicken farming device, it shows that Steve knows how to use lava as a fuel source, and likely something he first tested in a furnace before developing this whole Kentucky Fried crafting device we've seen in the movie. It's a little flimsy, but it's not like Steve's chicken machine looks like it even works. Huh, it actually did cook it. Well, you learn something new every day. Our next big break comes from the full shot of Steve's stash, which we get a view of from the trailer. We have a full iron armor set. I see 4 potions in total: a dark red one, a light orange one, a light blue, and a darker blue. This is tough because the colors of the potions do matter. Out of the 3 potential options, 2 of our closest colors both require blaze powder to create, which is made of blaze rods. Another quick pickup for our list. In the middle portion, we see a leather helmet and a turtle shell helmet. Okay, so here's where things get weird. The boots of swiftness. See, this isn't an actual item in base Minecraft. Instead, this is a drop found specifically in Minecraft Dungeons. A nice nod to the spin-off games aside, this causes issues for me as to how to apply this to our challenge. Since on the wiki it's referred to as an enchantment, I'm gonna say that Steve likely enchanted these himself, so there should be an enchantment table somewhere. And it's a solid maybe that he's upgraded this table with some bookcases, considering how many books we see lying around. Finally, we get to see the first of many golden apples on the shelf. This achievement could pop if anyone decided to eat something in the show other than chicken, but since we don't get to see this, I'm not counting it towards overpowered. In a similar vein, we see the Totem of Undying in a chest. This is an item that everyone expected to be used in a death fake out in the movie, but since it never was, no achievement. As we move to the forge section of this room, we can knock off the crafting sword part. Obviously, we've been over this, but I still want to use the clip. This is a crafting game. Next, when Henry shoots the spud gun, we get a quick glimpse of the axe collection, the final tool needed to round off this achievement. Now, as our boys are busy with the stash, the girls are talking to a less than helpful cartographer, asking for a map. They actually miss out on 2 potential achievements here by not getting his help, that being Map Room and Treasure Hunter. Another likely I'm awarding is the sound of the bell when the village is getting attacked. While it's not from the typical enemy of the pillagers, the villagers are still getting hurt, which satisfies the conditions. We don't see the next achievement until the Elytra section, which we're gonna need to pump the brakes on. So I was under the impression that the furthest Steve had ever gotten in this game was the Nether, but the Elytra completely shatters this belief, as this is an item only found in the end, more specifically, the End Cities. So first, Steve had to enter an End portal, and likely killed an Ender Dragon in order to spawn an End Gateway. I say this because while you can technically get to the End Cities without a portal, it's way more likely to go through the straightforward system instead. Steve had to have reached these in order to get the 2 wingsuits. So he's killed the Ender Dragon. Cool. Back to the movie. After some quote, full man sandwich, we see the team actually get a really rare achievement in Supersonic. It shocked me they got this one, using an Elytra to slide through a 1x1 gap by moving faster than 40 meters a second. Immediately afterwards, we see some pandas breed, and since it's the only example of this happening in the movie, I'm gonna count it. We skip forward to the mine sections where we get 2 in quick succession. With the triggering of the traps, Garrett the garbage man shows us the first obvious use of dispensers. Garrett is then sent flying into the air by a slime block, and looking at this screenshot, I think it's actually high enough for an achievement on its own. The description never mentions a safe landing though. Now, the next one is another technicality. While not directly dropped, since Steve gave the diamonds willingly in a deal, I'm saying that this likely triggers the diamonds to you effect. Our last mine-based achievement is in the likely category, and it's one of the earliest in the game, on a rail. While they do take 1 left turn, from that point on, the minecart goes in a straight line through a massive redstone boost section, through a creeper pit, and blasts through the rest of the mine over a large bridge. I feel pretty confident in saying that this is over the distance limit. Now, for the mansion section, there are several missed opportunities for achievements. But first, chicken jockey! Now, while that's happening, let's go join Henry upstairs. Now, originally, I thought we missed the Invoker achievement, since none of them got hurt during the mansion scenes. However, do you remember that Totem of Undying? Well, they're actually dropped by Invokers, meaning it's possible that Steve had an early off-screen run-in. Secondly, we see a fully stacked chest of iron, but not one of cobblestone, which apparently constitutes an achievement. So when our heroes wake up in a mushroom hut, they do so on a blue bed, which means somebody had to diet ahead of time. Walking outside, you can see the door to the hut being decorated with 2 trees in flower pots, so add this to the list. Now, as we go to the antagonist side, the Cube of Dominance deserves a quick mention. Apparently, it's another item from Minecraft Dungeons and is a major antagonist in the game. However, when translated to base game, the light coming off it kind of reminds me of a beacon block, which would explain the overarching magical effects the cube has. However, this is just speculation, and since it's done by the bad guys either way, I'm not gonna count it. As our team prepares for the final battle, they managed to rack up their scores too. Through a recently collected pile of bones, they managed to tame over 5 wolves, and their army of golems for the bodyguard challenge. Our big bad says, how do you like them pork chops? Which I found interesting, as not a single one was eaten this entire movie, missing a pretty easy challenge when compared to some of the others. While we're on the subject, there are so many gases on screen, and not once did we ever see a fireball get redirected back at them. At least I found this weird. Finally, do you remember Jack Black's heroic jump that he missed on the big bad? Well, turns out, since this is a jumping attack with a diamond sword, this would have done enough damage to count as overkill. Anyway, back to the successful ones. We see Henry chuck an ender pearl to the top of the obsidian portal. I think considering the size, this is likely to be high enough to pass. With our heroes saving the day, let's see what the final tally is. Across the movie's 100 minutes, we have 43 total achievements recorded, with 30 confirmed, 9 likelies, and 4 maybes. With 130 total achievements in the base game, Steve and friends have completed about a third of the game. So, in the following sequels, Minecraft 2 and 3, we can expect our heroes to do crazy accomplishments like spend a full day underwater. They can be near a crafter as it crafts a crafter. Riveting. Or go dry a sponge in a furnace. Yeah, eat your heart out trying to make a song about that, Jack Black. Okay, so maybe not every achievement is worth seeing. But
Minecraft Pocket Edition was the first version of Minecraft I'd ever played or seen. Back when everyone had iPod Touches and Kindle Fires, Minecraft was all the rage. And with how complicated everything's gotten nowadays, I realized I wanted to go back to not only a simpler version of Minecraft, but also a simpler time in my life. I wanted to play Minecraft Pocket Edition again, and I'm not talking this Pocket Edition, no. I'm talking the old alpha versions, back when worlds were this tiny and you had to use a stone cutter to make stone things. Fortunately, an anonymous benefactor of mine lent me a totally legal .apk of MCPE. The only stitch was I would need an Android tablet to run this, and yeah, so I ended up ordering an old children's tablet off eBay, the Navi 2. Remember Navi? Yeah, they had commercials like this.
Good morning, Redbird. Good morning, Redbird.
And padded corners so I don't hurt myself. Anyway, I got Minecraft running on this thing. Anyway, I got Minecraft running on this thing, version 0.8.0. This was the last version before Infinite Worlds were added and things got weird. If you know, you know. So my goal here is to survive 100 in-game days to not only reminisce, but also to see just how well Old Pocket Edition holds up today. Will I go insane playing this? Probably. Wow, I haven't seen Minecraft looking like this in a long time. I honestly, I don't know what to say. I made my way over to this tree and did just various first day things, you know? Look, this is what crafting used to look like. You feel old yet? Yeah, I do. Look, blue roses. I never understood why they were blue in this version. And with that, the sun began setting, which actually looks really pretty in this version. Old Pocket Edition had no reason to have this good of a lighting engine. I decided not to skip the first night because I'm not a wuss, and I wanted to see what fighting monsters would look like on this version. It's actually pretty easy. Tapping the screen to attack things is way more satisfying than I remember it being. Here's a little montage of me killing things. And with the first night survived, I decided it was time to make some goals. Now, you have to understand that old Minecraft Pocket Edition had no Ender Dragon, no Wither Boss, not even the Nether. Instead, we had the Nether Reactor, which I decided would be our end goal for this world. But first things first, I would need somewhere to live, so I found a nice spot of land and started building a classic Minecraft house. This took a lot longer than it would have taken me if I was on Java Edition, but honestly, not being able to sprint and collecting resources as I went along made the end product way more satisfying. Like, this is going to be my house that I made with my own grubby little hands. And while I was building, I discovered every single monster that has ever existed under this overpass. Did I mention how awesome the seed is? Like, look, there's freaking flowing lava. Most worlds in Pocket Edition just don't have lava, but this one has 2 lava falls. Isn't that cool? I'm also not gonna light this area up, though. This is just way too much fun. Anyway, this is my house all done, and I made a bed too, so we can finally skip the night. So now that I had my first taste of real estate, I decided I wanted to get rich. I would need at least 3 diamonds to craft the Nether Reactor core and 36 gold ingots to craft the blocks. So I started digging straight down. There aren't any caves in this version of Pocket Edition, so I don't have to worry about falling into lava. However, this means the only way to mine for diamonds and anything else in this version is to strip mine, which I already hate doing. And I swear to God, they made diamonds so much more rare in this version. I spent literal days just mining from one end of the world to the other, and guess how many diamonds I got? Put your answer in the comments down below, actually. I'll wait. Okay, time's up. The answer is 0. Nothing. I'm so poor! At least the nice thing about playing Pocket Edition is that I can literally play this wherever I want. Like, I've been walking in one direction for the past 3 hours, and I honestly don't know where I am anymore. I was getting really sick and tired of mining, so I decided to do something else for the time being. I had so much cobblestone on me now, and I remember seeing all those monsters underneath the mountain earlier, and I thought it'd be really fun to make a little mob grinder. So yeah, I spent the next few days doing just that. I chose a pretty simple design, nothing you guys haven't seen before. And it worked surprisingly well. I sat here for a few more days just watching the drops pile up. Started growing some crops now that I had bone meal. Did you know you could bone meal sugarcane in this version? Isn't that crazy? Now, Old Pocket Edition did not have working redstone. Like, there is redstone, but you can only use it to craft compasses and powered rails. You can't place it down anywhere and make cool, funny contraptions. So instead, we had what I like to call pseudo-redstone, where people would use water streams and sign chains to mimic automated redstone contraptions. Nothing could be fully automated, of course, but it was still really neat seeing what people would come up with back in the day. In my world, I decided to make a semi-automatic crop farm that's super satisfying to harvest. Like, look at this. Isn't this cool? And of course, I decided to build most of this underwater. It looks really cool, but it took me 11 days, man. Okay, enough distractions. I really need to find diamonds. I spent a few more days in the mine and finally found what I was looking for. I don't think it has ever taken me this long to find diamonds. Steven stopped by to congratulate me. Oh, man, what a cool guy. Today I climbed this mountain. It was a lot of fun. 10 out of 10 climb would definitely mountain again. After a few more days of mining, I finally had enough gold to build this Nether Reactor thing. For those of you who don't know, items like glowstone, netherrack, and other stuff like pumpkin and melon seeds were in the game, but just unobtainable unless you build a Nether Reactor, which is basically just this thing. And when you tap on the core, you get transported into this netherrack box. If you're fast enough, you can actually grab your gold blocks back before they turn into obsidian. And for the next like 30 seconds or so, you have to fight off zombie pigmen while a bunch of loot items spawn in. These guys are really no problem at all, and once it's all over, you're left with a big-ass netherrack structure in your world, which honestly I think looks pretty sick. Pretty cool how Mojang back then came up with this really cool workaround for obtaining otherwise unobtainable items in your world. I really wish they bring something like this back into modern Minecraft, despite it not really having much of a purpose anymore. Speaking of purpose, it's day 50, and I feel like I have done pretty much everything I set out to do so far, which is really fast actually. There isn't much of a progression system in Pocket Edition. I've built the only 2 farms that are really worth building, and I'm getting really cold out here. Yeah, but you know what? Actually, I still wanted to get rich, so I did some mining off camera. I'm just kidding. I duped all these diamonds. Yeah, so it turns out Old Pocket Edition is still filled with dupe glitches, just as I remembered it being. Me and my friends used to do this all the time on the school bus. We thought we were so cool for having chests filled with diamonds. For those curious on how this is possible, it's actually pretty simple. You just
put the items you want to dupe in a chest, save and exit your game. Then reload your world, take the items out of the chest, and wait 15 seconds before quickly closing out of the app entirely. Reopen the app. If done correctly, you should spawn in with your items still in your inventory and your duped items waiting for you in the chest.
It's just that easy, and in no time, I became the richest man currently playing Minecraft Pocket Edition right now. I made a diamond pirate ship, an inverted pyramid, just really flexing my wealth on everyone. Check out this sick roller coaster. I lost track of the days because I'm starving. Old Minecraft Pocket Edition has been a joy to revisit, and while yeah, I did spend the latter half of this challenge just duping items and outright cheating, I don't really care, because I'm having fun. I mean, I know we're really spoiled with modern Minecraft nowadays, but even old beta Minecraft still had caves to explore, a proper nether, and redstone. Pocket Edition was really lacking in those departments for the longest time, and I think even as a kid, I sort of knew that. But as Pocket Edition kept updating and became more and more like Java Edition, I found myself playing it less and less, and I think that's because it just became way too complicated for a mobile game. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, it's super cool that we have a fully featured version of Minecraft on our phones now, but I think old Pocket Edition had this charm with its simplicity that we sort of took for granted at the time. Sure, it had less features, but it had enough for a decent survival experience, and otherwise forced you to really use your imagination, you know, sort of craft your own adventure. What a fucking bar. So yeah, let me know if there are any other versions of Minecraft you want me to look at. I did Minecraft Wii not too long ago. You should check that one out if you haven't yet. I just hope Steve doesn't get mad at me again for not finishing this 100 days challenge. I promised him I wouldn't do this again, but I'm really bad at keeping promises. Have you seen my upload schedule?
So, what's the gap that not a single person expected? That's how 1 trillion...
He's escaping! The killer is escaping! Help! Oh,
Yes, queen, slay, slay, slay your enemy.
Why does
Can I have a little bite? Just a tiny little taste, please. You won't even notice it's gone. I'm invisible. You don't see me. I just want a little nibble, nothing more. Hey, I'm here.
Yeet.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Muhammad Ali. Dun, 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 dun.
Stop! That's disgusting! Stop doing that to him! Beep beep. Beep beep.
Here I come. I'm really sorry, okay? What is wrong with you? Why are you bull?
Drop! Drop the nail into the...
Snag. Not a snag. No snag.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole. I mean, everybody does look. It's pretty great, but don't need brag.
I mean, many of you have already probably seen hundreds of videos about Ryan's toy review and how his parents are basically milking him for cash like a cow. And even me myself, I have made loads of videos on him, but trust me, it's worth a watch, as his story keeps on getting darker and darker by the day, with this time his parents literally being investigated and exposed by government officials. Anyway, so if you didn't know by now, Ryan Kaji is that child billionaire that had a camera in his face recording toy reviews pretty much before he even came out of the womb. Wait, that's not even possible. Anyways, whilst we were all playing with Barbie dolls, this guy was making your entire family's net worth in a day's worth of YouTube ad revenue, with him currently sitting on 40 million subscribers and 60 billion views. Absolutely outrageous. But building a successful YouTube channel isn't all that Ryan has. He's got his own movie, toys, Nickelodeon show, and much more. It's absolutely crazy. But the controversial thing about all of this is, even though Ryan is the star of this multi-billion-dollar content farm, how much does Ryan get to keep, and how much is stolen by his greedy, evil parents?
You're on track to be a teenage billionaire. How much does Ryan get to keep of all this?
Oh, be careful, Ryan.
People recognize me like, hey, Ryan, just realize that you're famous. What's been the biggest sponsorship that you've said no to?
Millions of dollars. We lost revenue of 70%.
I just pushed through. You're the first creator ever to have a Macy's Day Parade balloon and have a product in Walmart that sold over $1 billion.
To just go from just a regular immigrant family to now a full-length feature movie, that's a big step.
If like Ryan were to call it quits, what would happen?
Things get pretty suspicious when you start pulling at the threads of Ryan Kaji's empire. I mean, how much of this fast fortune is actually his? You see, Ryan's parents, Shion and Luan Kaji, are the masterminds behind this operation. They're the ones pulling all the strings, and to say they're living the high life would be an understatement. Multi-million-dollar mansions, check. Exotic vacations, check. Private jets, yeah, they've probably got one of those too. And what's Ryan doing? Well, he's still cranking out toy reviews, even though he's now got facial hair. But why? Is it because he wants to, or is it because his parents are just keeping him locked in a cycle for their own?
Did you know that Minecraft wasn't Notch's idea? Or that Mojang has a secret charity? Here are 25 surprising facts about Mojang.
Control W. Nice. I think I died in this world. Yes, I died. I gotta beat these idiots. These slabbies.
It is a scary song.
Liar, bitch.
Did you?
No reputation you're gonna hold.
Did you?
Give up your place so easily, because now.
Dude, I just need.
Uh-oh.
Where was it?
Clipper.
There's another Yogscast song.
Let's go to the nether. Ah! It has a hat. It's a witch villager. What do they do?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck!
3, 2, 1, let's go mine down.
3 diamonds, guys. Let's go down here. Oh, no! Oh, fuck.
What?
Falta nada y pico.
I was 9 or 12 when I last
No, you
played.
liar, bitch.
No, you.
There's no reputation you're gonna hold.
Did you?
Give up your place so easily, because now.
You see down there?
Lamps.
Here, I'll send you.
It's coming for you.
Probably should put something to indicate.
Dude, I just need a.
I don't want to put it in. I'm scared. Tell me it's not scary.
It is a scary song.
Don't do it, T.
No!
Good.
Hello, young lady.
Guys, guess what? We have a double chest now.
Oh! Money.
I gotta get a closer look at this fucking thing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh.
There's more.
We got a hollow out. Oh,
hey, there's my sword.
Ah! Kill it! Just kill it! Don't hit me! For the love of God!
Emerald! We're rich! We're rich! Diamond! Ah!
For the fan. Yeah, you heard me? I said I would fight you. I said I would fight you. You think I won't? Like, get good.
Yeah, that's what pro for.
You all looked.
Let's see. Why is it raining?
This out. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so.
Be nice to just put a wall around it so they don't constantly.
Picked up my key?
He's not offline. I'm just retarded.
Carson, I think you picked up.
No! No!
Makes no sense. I don't know.
I'm getting minged off.
You are a silly.
There's no one around.
Oh!
Что ты сделал опять?
What does that say? Destroy for V-Bucks. Okay,
Yeah. Alright, I think we should destroy it now. Alright. Cause then, if we were to just, you know, destroy them, we get the free V-Bucks and just...
Connor! I just saw Alvin and the Chipmunks too! I just saw Alvin...
But...
I hate you here.
Fucking dude sees shiny.
So anyway, I'm doing a tutorial on how to feed your cats. So anyway, that's feed your fish and...
This is where we fall in lava.
Come here. I didn't like hearing that. What was that?
God.
Is it still there? Maybe it like stays.
Are you fucking with me?
Welcome to hell. I headed to a new dimension called hell. Which is literally just this. Go away, idiot. There you go, Brett. Right, slimes equals money. Wait, I can grind to get a little farm and then get money. Definitely. But since I'm poor, I have to kill these slimes for money. That's the only way you get money. Slimies. Get out. I'm already... You gain a lot of levels, to be honest. At mob. Alright, thank you. Alright, there's a lot of mobs there, which is good. So first thing first, you know what we're getting? This, boom, a clock, crafting table, money. Let's go. Money. Money. $5. Money, money, money. Of more money. So shall we build a mob grinder? We cannot right now. But we'll just wait until we have the infinite money glitch, which is after we have a bed and defense, because it's not fun having to suffer with these dumb ass slimies that literally will always go for me and will always freaking push me, and then the big guys just come over. Let me just bye. Oh. I don't have enough money for a single bed, so that I can finally sleep. Oh, and also, yeah, I calculate damage, but it's like damage. Wait, let me just get away. Okay, I'm gonna be a tad bit safer. Yeah, it's time to make the real money. Azalea? Yeah, it's that good. Damn! Oh, no. We're gonna make some money. And to make money, we have to kill y'all. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. This is why I hate slimes.
Les achats en ligne comportent des risques numériques. C'est pourquoi vous devez activer NordVPN.
It's hard to believe that Microsoft, the company that still has the dominant market share in desktop operating systems and probably desktop software in general, has actually been around for 50 years now. That really does seem like an eternity in the tech sector, and as a celebration of this success, Bill Gates actually decided to release the first piece of software that Microsoft ever wrote, which at the time was really just Paul Allen and Bill Gates that made up Microsoft. Now, one thing that I have noticed is a lot of news outlets that are covering this source code release are calling this an operating system, which is not accurate. Sorry to say for everyone that likes playing with really old OSs, this is a basic interpreter and not an early version of MS-DOS. Also, the source code to the program was released as a PDF scan of printed paper, so this would have to be scanned back into its pure digital form before you can compile it, but it's a little under 4 kilobytes of assembly code, so this isn't going to be an insurmountable task, especially with AI text scanning software. And like I said, this program is an interpreter, so it's kind of similar to the Python interpreter if you're familiar with that, but since this software was written in 1975, this interpreter was for BASIC, one of the first ever general purpose programming languages. So Bill and Paul got the idea to build this interpreter after they saw the January issue of that year's Popular Electronics magazine. And if we take a look at the cover here, it reads, "World's first mini computer kit to rival commercial models, the Altair 8800. And then something about saving over $1,000 on some other stuff. And then there's, of course, other cool things mentioned in this magazine, like a $90 scientific calculator project. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Think of the possibilities. Now everybody's going to be able to do these scientific calculations at home. But as you can probably tell by world's first mini computer kit, we're still years away from normal everyday people having a personal computer at home. But if you were a computer hobbyist with about $400 in 1975 money, then you could buy one of these and you could program it yourself. Now, the big problem that MITS, the company that designed the Altair, was facing is that they didn't have a programming language that everyday people could use to program this computer. All the Altair 8800 had was assembly, which is very difficult to program in. In fact, the whole point of programming languages is to just allow us humans to write short and simple code that makes sense to us, and then that goes through either a compiler or an interpreter, in this case, to produce the machine code that the computers can understand. And without this system of translating one language to another, you would have to write all of this crap here just to make something as simple as a tic-tac-toe game. And unless you leave really detailed comments in source code like this, there's no way that you or anyone else is going to be able to look at this even a week from now and be able to debug it or just have any clue what the code is even doing, because that's just how complicated assembly can get. Now, the reason that the Altair 8800 did not have a basic interpreter, despite the basic language already being 10 years old, is because this machine was using a processor from a new company called Intel. That's right, this machine had a single Intel 8080 processor clocked at 2 megahertz with a full 16-bit address bus that could access up to 64 whole kilobytes of memory. Wow, the possibilities were endless. It's like 64K is all we're ever gonna need. But nobody had written a basic interpreter for those Intel chips yet. And it was only proven just 1 year prior at an Illinois university that someone even could produce a basic language interpreter for the Intel 8008 microprocessor in a paper that was released with that same name. But that experiment was actually done on a mainframe computer, an IBM 36075, that was running software on it to simulate the Intel 8008 chip. The company's first ever 8-bit chip, by the way, and the predecessor to the 8080. So hopefully this gives you an idea of just how new all of this stuff was. So Bill Gates and Paul Allen reached out to MIT, and they told the company that they actually had a basic interpreter that could run on the Altair 8800's Intel chip. So they're essentially telling this company that they have the key to make this mini computer kit become a useful appliance to the everyday person and not just something that a few nerds with $400 to spare are going to tinker around with in their spare time. So of course, MIT wanted to try out this interpreter, and they wanted to make a deal with Allen and Gates so that they could license the software and sell it alongside their mini computers. But at the time that Bill Gates and Paul Allen were actually talking to people at MIT on the phone and making this deal, they didn't even have a basic interpreter that could run on their Altair computers. In fact, they didn't even have an Altair 8800 or any other kind of microcomputer to develop and test their software on. Bill Gates would have to do all of the programming and testing of this completely non-existent software that he was selling over the phone on a mainframe computer at Harvard that was running a simulation of the Intel processor. So that's where the two programmers got started, working day and night, and probably also reading the University of Illinois paper again and again that explained the design and implementation of a basic language interpreter that is restricted to the environment of the Intel 8008 microprocessor. Because why would you bother with reinventing the wheel if somebody has already gotten about 90% of that research figured out? But it's important to point out that Bill Gates didn't just copy the code from this experiment into his product and then boom, sell that and make millions, okay? This university application that was done a year prior still required 16K of memory in order to function, while an absolutely maxed out Altair 8800 that Bill Gates is targeting would only have 8K of memory on board it. And the standard models had something like 1K and 4K of memory respectively. So Bill and the gang had to figure out how they could solve this same problem of getting a basic interpreter running on the Intel 8-bit chip, but do it with half of the memory footprint of the University of Illinois within a couple of months. And they succeeded, although it pretty much came right down to the wire with them getting this software ready. And there were still some bugs in it that had to be worked out even after the demonstration to MIT's president, but the software was good enough for them to get their licensing deal, and that was the beginning of Microsoft. And now we can all see the source code that got this trillion-dollar company started. And like I said at the start, it's assembly code that was printed off on paper and uploaded as a PDF, but it is high resolution and it's high quality enough to actually read through it, and the code is very well documented. There are comments everywhere, as you would expect some assembly code to be, because otherwise nobody's going to know what the heck is going on years or even months later. This is a really cool piece of programming history, and I'll leave a link for you to view it yourself in the video's description. That's all for now. If you enjoyed this video, please like and share to help the algorithm, and check out my website, base.win, if you'd like to buy some of my awesome merch or accessories for your phone or laptop. 10% discount on all items at checkout when you pay with Monero XMR. Have a great rest of your day.
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez savoir combien vaut votre voiture? Allez sur vendezvotrevoiture.fr. Rentrez simplement les détails de votre véhicule et recevez rapidement son prix de vente.
No.
Et vendez ensuite votre voiture dans une de nos agences. On s'occupe de tout.
Get out of here. It's my base.
It's not a bug, it's a feature, but programmers often use that excuse to justify their garbage code, and sometimes it actually works. Like in the original Sid Meier's Civilization game, Gandhi's aggression level was set to an unsigned integer of 1, making him a super chill pacifist, but when another civ adopts diplomacy, it reduces aggression by 2. 1 minus 2 equals 255, or an unsigned integer underflow, which maxed out Gandhi's aggression and turned him into a diabolical thermonuclear enthusiast. Civ players loved this bug so much that it became a feature. That's
That's the urban legend anyway. But it's all fun and games until people start losing money and getting blown up in real life. Real men test in production, and in today's video, we're going to take this carbon fiber submarine and travel down the software bug iceberg to look at 25 examples of bad code that changed the world. Where the deeper we go, the more severe the consequences. If you survive until the end, you'll understand why to fix it later might be the last line of code you ever write. Our journey begins in the year 2008, a time when people still used devices like iPods to listen to music. Microsoft had its own crappy knockoff called Zune. The device worked great until December 31st, New Year's Eve, when every Zune around the world froze and became a very stylish brick. The screen displayed a loading bar and would get stuck at 100% and then just stay there. It could only be fixed manually by removing the battery. This happened because it wasn't programmed to account for the extra day in a leap year. When reaching the 366th day of a leap year, the software attempted to reset, but a logic error in handling the day count meant the device could not exit the loop, causing it to freeze permanently. This code could be easily fixed by simply breaking out of the loop when the number of days reached 367, but not all bugs are that easy to fix, like the infamous Pentium FBI bug of 94. Occasionally, when a program did floating point division on a Pentium chip, it would return an incorrect value. It only happened in about 1 in 9 billion division operations, but was discovered by a professor at Lynchburg College while doing computational number theory. Originally, he thought it was his own bug, but after extensive testing, he reported it to Intel. Intel tried to downplay it, but then IBM suspended Intel chips in their PCs, and it turned into a massive PR nightmare. The core issue is related to the SRT division algorithm, which is a way to speed up division by using lookup tables to estimate the next digit of a quotient. The lookup table contains 1066 entries, but the problem in this bug is that 5 entries were missing, causing certain combinations of numbers to return incorrect results at the hardware level. That's pretty bad, but this next bug was found inside an Apple. In 2019, you could use your iPhone to start a FaceTime call with someone, then while the call is ringing, swipe up to add another person, making it a group call, add your own phone number as an additional person, then FaceTime would glitch out and think the group call was active, and now you can eavesdrop on the audio from the original recipient's phone. And then, if the person pressed the power button to dismiss the call, it would activate their camera. What's even crazier is that this bug was discovered by a 14-year-old while trying to set up a group chat for playing Fortnite. Then he tells his mom, and his mom tries to report it to Apple. Apple thinks its code is perfect and just ignores him, but then about a week later, the bug starts to go viral on social media, and everybody's doing it on live streams. At this point, Apple disables group FaceTime entirely and released a patch about a week later. They did make things right with the 14-year-old though, and awarded him a bug bounty and some education funding. But the root of the problem appears to be the fact that they weren't checking the state of the call before activating the audio stream. Normally, software bugs cause people to lose money, but sometimes the opposite is true, like the 2024 Chase ATM glitch. Most banking systems run on proprietary code that was written 50 years ago using ancient languages like COBOL. Usually, when you deposit a check, it needs a few days to clear before you can withdraw those funds from an ATM. But at JP Morgan Chase, some sort of glitch prevented this safeguard, and tons of viral videos hit TikTok of people withdrawing tens of thousands of dollars that they never had by simply depositing a fake check and then withdrawing money right away. I'm no fan of the banking system, but unfortunately, this also constitutes check fraud. A few days later, these people had bank accounts deep in the red and are now being sued by the bank and may face criminal charges. That brings us to the end of Tier 1, and things are going to get a lot crazier from here. But if you like crazy programming stories, a website you'll want to check out is daily.dev, the sponsor of today's video. If you're learning to code or learning a new language or framework, it's the one place you can curate all the latest news, tutorials, videos, and content filtered by the topics you're interested in. When you join a squad, it'll create a personalized newsfeed on that topic, but more importantly, connect you to a community of like-minded developers where we can all suffer together. And these aren't bots, but real people of all skill levels who can help you build your network in the tech industry. And did I mention it's all entirely free, so check it out with my invite link at daily.dev/fireship. But now it's time to dive below the surface into Tier 2, starting with the AT&T long distance crash of 1990. The cell phones were hardly a thing back then, and if you wanted to communicate with someone outside of your village, you'd have to pay for a long distance network. After a software update, a single faulty line of code caused a network switch to crash crash and automatically reboot. One failed switch is no big deal, but when it would reboot, it would cause neighboring switches to fail as well, resulting in a cascade of failures that took out the entire network. The bug was a C program that included a break statement within an if clause within a switch clause. When a second message was received while the switch was still processing the first, the program dropped out of the if clause prematurely and overwrote crucial data, causing the switch to reset. And this created a domino effect that blocked 50 million calls around the world. A dropped call is annoying, but the last place you want to bug is in an aircraft, especially when it's in the oxygen system of an F-35 fighter jet. In 2012, pilots were experiencing hypoxia-like symptoms during flights, like dizziness, disorientation, and overconfidence, just like a drunk driver. These jets have a complex oxygen generation system called OBOGs. Usually it worked fine, but the underlying software wasn't robust enough to account for real-time variables like rapid altitude changes or variations in pilot breathing patterns. When it comes to data, the old saying goes, garbage in, garbage out. And when that data controls how much oxygen you get while flying a $100 million lethal weapon, you better be damn sure you test your code for all possible variables. In this case, the code is top secret, but it's probably C++, and luckily nobody got blown up, and it was later fixed with a software update. Speaking of airplanes though, back in 2008, the £4.3 billion Heathrow Terminal 5 opened, and it only took a few days for a software bug to result in over 500 canceled flights and 42,000 lost bags. The new terminal had a complex automated baggage handling system with 30 miles of conveyor belts and RFIDs and barcodes to manage up to 12,000 bags per hour. When they pushed to prod, several different software systems failed to communicate. Employees couldn't log in, RFID tracking systems couldn't track bags, among many other issues. And this led to an entire breakdown of the system, costing £16 million to fix, which is a prime example of when testing in production goes wrong, but well-tested code breaks too. In 1982, the Vancouver Stock Exchange began to slowly decrease in value due to a rounding error. The error was so minor though that nobody even noticed. The value of the total index started at 1,000, but then over the course of 2 years dropped to 520, until one day somebody was like, what the hell is going on here? It was a software bug, but had the index increased in value, it would have been a feature. What happened was the software was truncating each stock price change to 2 decimal places instead of rounding. One stock in an index of thousands only has a minor impact, but over time it creates a cumulative rounding error, and in this case they had to completely recalculate the value of the index from scratch. And that brings us to November 1988, when Robert Morris accidentally created the Morris worm on this here floppy disk. Morris was not an evil hacker, but a graduate student at Cornell who released a self-replicating computer program designed to gauge the size of the internet, which was tiny back then, but it rapidly spread across Unix-based systems, and crashed thousands of computers in the process by overwhelming their resources. It took out 6,000 computers, which at that time was around 10% of the total internet. The worm itself exploited weaknesses in things like the SendMail protocol and a buffer overflow vulnerability in the Finger program, which provided information about users on the network. The program would then execute code remotely on these machines and send itself to other machines on the network. His plan almost worked, but there was a bug in his code that would reinfect the same computer over and over again. Eventually it took out MIT, UC Berkeley, and NASA, and resulted in Morris getting the first felony conviction under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. But now it's time to dive deeper into Tier 3, where things actually start to blow up, like NASA's Mars Climate Orbiter in 1999, which torched $125 million in taxpayer money when it burned up entering the atmosphere of Mars. And that happened because one software team used imperial units, pound force, while the other team used metric units, Newton seconds. And that's kind of a big issue when it comes to space travel, especially when just a few years ago in 1996, bad software caused the Ariane 5 rocket to explode. Exactly 37 seconds after liftoff,
There's good code, slow code, bad code, and broken code.
A software bug in the inertial reference system led to a critical data conversion error, where a 64-bit floating point number was incorrectly converted to a 16-bit integer. This made the rocket think it was 90 degrees off course, and when it went to correct at high velocity, it went boom. Luckily, there was nobody on board, but in 2010, the Toyota Prius put a bunch of people in danger due to a bug in its anti-lock braking system, which would cause momentary delays in braking under certain conditions, like on icy roads or potholes.
There's something wrong with the brakes.
The computer created a 0.4-second delay, switching from regenerative braking to friction braking, and this resulted in a recall of 400,000 vehicles, which was a beautiful thing because it meant there weren't as many Prius drivers driving slow in the fast lane. That was a big mistake made by low-level systems engineers, but front-end developers screw things up too, like the 2020 Citibank bad UI disaster. Citibank was intending to make an interest payment of $8 million, however, due to a poorly designed UI, they accidentally transferred the full loan amount of approximately approximately $900 million. The software had a confusing 3-screen process for payments, and the interface made it appear as though checking certain boxes would ensure only interest was paid, but in reality it did the opposite. Now, after Citibank accidentally paid back this money, they asked the lenders if they could have it back, and they were like, nah bro. So Citibank took them to court, but the court ruled in favor of the lenders and let them keep the $900 million that Citibank accidentally transferred due to the bad UI. That's pretty bad, but this tier wouldn't be complete if we didn't talk about the Y2K bug. In the early days of programming, no one thought the world would still be around by the year 2000, so they typically used only 2 digits to represent years. As the year 2000 approached, people realized this and began to panic that computers would interpret 00 as the year 1900 instead of 2000. What's funny about Y2K is that this issue never caused any widespread disasters, but the media hysteria around it led to billions of dollars being spent in preparation for the end of the world. But now it's time to ratchet up the pressure in Tier 4, which includes critical bugs that caused widespread damage around the world, like the Knight Capital money burn speedrun. This company used algorithms to perform trades in the stock market. However, the developers accidentally used a variable name linked to an outdated testing algorithm called PowerPeg, which had been inactive since 2003. This algorithm was designed to manipulate virtual markets by buying high and selling low. Now, if you don't know much about investing, usually you want to buy low and then sell high. That's not financial advice though. When they pushed to prod, the algorithm went haywire and started flooding the New York Stock Exchange with incorrect trades. 4 million trades in just 45 minutes to be exact. Knight Capital lost $440 million in a single day and wiped out 75% of investors' equity. But a far scarier bug is Heartbleed of 2014, which was a vulnerability in OpenSSL, a library that's supposed to make internet communication secure, which was caused by a simple coding oversight, a missing bounds check in the implementation of the Transport Layer Security or TSL Heartbeat extension. Normally, when a client sends a Heartbeat request, it includes a payload and expects the server to reply with the same payload. However, due to improper input validation, an attacker could send a malicious Heartbeat request that appeared legitimate, and this allowed attackers to repeatedly request memory contents from the server, potentially gaining access to highly confidential data without any way to be detected. And that's unimaginably bad because 2/3 of the internet servers were vulnerable. Now, we already talked about Toyota's braking problem, but they also implemented an acceleration problem, where your car would magically speed up uncontrollably and try to kill you. It led to 6,200 complaints, 52 injuries, and 89 deaths. This one could have gone in Tier 5, but it was a multitude of issues that caused the problem, not just the software. But the investigation revealed that a software bug in the electronic throttle control system was partly to blame. Apparently, the code had terrible error handling logic and lacked redundancy, and the code was structured in a way to allow multiple failure points, which could cascade through the entire system. And that's not good when that software is in control of your throttle. Toyota had to recall 9 million vehicles and pay $1.2 billion in fines and settlements. In the previous tier, Y2K was a bit disappointing, but just a few months ago, CrowdStrike gave us the Y2K we deserved. As a cybersecurity company, they convinced companies to install this thing called the Falcon Sensor, which has kernel-level access to all their employees' machines. Everything was going great until one day somebody pushed a bad configuration file called Channel File 291 to production. This resulted in millions of Windows machines entering the blue screen of death. Hospitals shut down, flights were canceled, and people nearly starved to death after the Arby's drive-thru went down. It was bad, but not as bad as the Northeastern blackout, which occurred on August 14, 2003, when nearly 50 million people in the United States and Canada lost power. First Energy Corporation had a monitoring system for the power grid, but its error handling code wasn't so good. If multiple alarms were generated in a short period of time, the entire system would enter an unrecoverable state without notifying the operators, and this meant that no new alarms would be shown, and no existing ones be cleared, which meant that it looked like everything was normal to the operators, but in reality, half the damn country didn't have power. Luckily, nobody died, but now our submarine is making a weird cracking noise as we get down to the bottom tier. In 1994, a military helicopter of the Royal Air Force took off in Scotland in foggy conditions. The aircraft has an automatic throttle control that takes inputs from sensors placed around the aircraft, but in these challenging conditions, the system became overloaded and didn't know what to do. When things started getting weird, the pilots tried to regain manual control, but eventually lost total control, and 25 people died in the process. The investigation found that the throttle control software was not adequately tested under these conditions, but perhaps the most famous deadly software bug is the Thorac 25 radiation machine. This was a device used to treat cancer patients by providing a therapeutic dose of radiation. Unfortunately, it was yet another device with inadequate error handling, and when it encountered a race condition, it wouldn't just break, but it would deliver the patient with a lethal dose of radiation, and at least 3 patients died after receiving radiation doses 100 times higher than intended. In addition to the race condition bug, the device also removed mechanical interlocks that provide a physical safeguard from things like this was happening and instead chose to rely entirely on software, and that was a fatal mistake. But usually when software kills people, it has to do with the military-industrial complex. In 1991, the United States was fighting the Gulf War in Iraq, and Saddam launched a Scud missile that should have been easily intercepted by the Patriot missile system. Unfortunately, there was a bug in the system's clock and timing calculations. It had a 24-bit timer that tracked time in tenths of seconds, but after it was in operation for over 100 hours without a reset, the timer overflowed, causing it to report incorrect information about incoming threats, and that incoming Scud missile killed 28 American soldiers. For that issue, you can blame a back-end developer, but the 1988 Aegis combat system disaster was caused by a front-end developer. One day, it accidentally shot down a civilian plane from Iran with 290 souls on board. The investigation revealed that a lack of user-friendly information on the system's display was one of the key reasons that they misidentified the friendly plane as a threat. There was a timing lag that led to misleading altitude data, which ultimately led to a tragic mistake. One of the biggest military contractors, though, is Boeing, and they make many of the jets we fly on, like the 737 MAX. Thanks to programmers, these modern jets practically fly themselves, but maybe that's not a good thing. These planes were updated with a thing called the Maneuvering Characteristics Augmentation System, or MCAS, which would automatically push the nose down to prevent a stall. There were two angle of attack sensors hooked up to the system, but it would initiate the nose down sequence if only one of them provided weird data. But that was a major oversight in the programming, because if one of the sensors provided faulty data, it would start pushing the nose down. And that's exactly what happened on two tragic flights, Lion Air Flight 610 in 2018 and Ethiopian Airlines Flight 302 in 2019, where 346 passengers and crew lost their lives. Boeing's reputation was permanently bricked after all 737 MAX planes were grounded, and the fix was to simply make sure that both sensors were providing consistent data before pushing the nose down. This final tier was tragic, but on the bright side, good code has saved a lot more lives than the lives lost by bad code. Writing entirely bug-free code is difficult, but remember, there are two ways to write error-free programs. Only the third one works. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
So you want to be a software engineer at Google? Go to algoexpert.io. Pick a question, read the prompt, write some code, run your code, write some more code, run your code again. Get stuck? Check some hints. Still stuck? Watch our comprehensive explanation videos that cover the underlying algorithm at hand and that give you a line-by-line coding walkthrough of the solutions. AlgoExpert is the all-in-one platform for you to prepare for your coding interviews, ace them, and land your dream job. So, what are you waiting for? Do you want to be an Algo expert?
What kind of angle is this? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
For your safety! I like how it says for your safety over here. He had one job fail too. If you watched any of these two videos, you already know that my TikTok is glitched. Practice this exercise.
I'd rather not, really.
Instead of regular recommendations, my homepage looks like this.
He's drinking.
So I gathered my friends again, so we could share some videos from our collections, and I hope you enjoyed this video. Mouse hunting. Oh no. Out of all things that could have happened, that's the one I least expected.
I love how the bottle like flies off in the camera. It's like the more you know.
Yeah. Dude, it flies up in the camera after hitting everything else.
Do you remember that video of a guy missing the basketball?
I got a beautiful car here for you. All I want is $7,000. Look at this bitch. $7,000 for this car. But I got a slight dent in the back. You give me $7,000, all you gotta do is...
Slightly used. Your leg get cut off. Would it hurt? Duh. How? Cause your leg got cut off, fool. Where you gonna put the pain? In your leg. Exactly, bruh. How you gonna put the pain in your leg if your leg is gone?
Yeah, that's large.
Oh my god.
It's just a 1 second long video.
Do not imitate.
Do not imitate.
I wasn't planning to. Oh my god. Who is sending like the 3-second things? I'm not prepared for these. These are good.
The R2-D2 thigh highs stay on.
That's gonna make me busting up like R2-D2. Am I right, fellas?
What the fuck? How?
That was really good.
That's on point.
Am I right, fellas?
I need this side by side.
Right, fellas?
Identical.
Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Have a seat.
Oh no. That was once.
I love this 1 second long videos. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Doutor Gabriel nome da foto. Sabe tudo de quiropraxia.
Real.
That's real too. That's a crazy thing.
Look at him go. Oh my, yo.
This actually
Is
happened.
that real?
Here's the original video though.
Hey, that's the original you said?
Yeah, that's the original.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, I got in the outlet.
And the kitchen was already ruined to begin with. Look at that.
The sound it makes. The nicest rage of all time.
Fuck you! I hope your whole family has a nice Christmas.
I was trying to record this video to my phone, but I got an Amber Alert.
Name something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Rob.
Naked grandma.
Naked, huh?
I just like the idea of VeggieTales over Family Feud.
Yeah, they were too. They were trying to record it. Experiment time. Recently, I started giving away money to a random subscriber based on how many new people subscribe. So this time, I'm giving away $1 per...
Avec les seuls quick steps, le bonheur s'invite chez vous.
Each 25 new subscribers to a random person who comments down below. This was made possible by a game that quickly became top 1 of the fastest growing games overseas, Path to Nowhere. Path to Nowhere is a strategic tower defense game that integrates SCP, Cthulhu, and other dark elements together with its novel crime theme. The player takes the role of the chief of MBCC, whose role is to investigate the real cause of a plague outbreak and discover truth behind various organizations with different alignments. The immersive gameplay revolves around deep strategic choices the player has to make, thanks to unique tactical elements added to the game. For instance, some elite monster may be immune to normal attacks, so the player has to wisely choose which Sinner's ultimate they should use to break the core and defeat the threat. The game features charming characters and art design. Each Sinner has their own personality and unique animations, as well as voice lines available in different languages. The game also features a special story mode called Interrogation, in which you will have to interrogate Sinners in custody by using sharp interactive questions and then paying attention to Sinners' micro-expressions that they may exhibit. Make sure to click the link down below to support the channel and discover more about Path to Nowhere. And don't forget to use my code that you see on the screen for exclusive rewards, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the video. And once again, don't forget to subscribe.
Officer, whereabouts is the closest bank? It's one around the corner. Alright, cheers, thank you. Wait, wait.
What?
How can you make that sound?
Jesus Christ!
I have to open like Chainsaw Man a trailer.
I already know the punchline.
The wig! And I can't believe that I got banned from my TikTok. It was so tame in comparison to these.
Dude, you were stationary. How did you do that? You were sitting still.
Yeah, you just fell on the spot.
Oh, you were not walking.
Which way did he go?
Friday Night Funk in real life.
Oh no! Sick. This is awesome.
Dude, he's so good.
He's singing. He's singing.
He's actually killing it.
When you learn he's also the one beatboxing the music, it's so much better.
Yeah, dude.
No!
You know what it reminds me of? Blue shirt versus red shirt. Which side are you on?
I think I'm blue. Oh, this is so
The blue!
Steve Harvey, no!
Flashbacks to that headlock.
Oh my god, the absolute blur. The worst part is my PC was glitching out, so I got like an image of a creeper stuck on the screen share for some reason.
They have Lay's Wavy's Funyun Onion flavored rings. They have Lay's Wavy's Funyun Onion flavored rings.
How is this real? Limited time flavor. Oh, lizard. Oh, he's feeding him.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god!
The sound he made.
Yeah. Good.
Good. He sounded like a cartoon character there.
Quagmire.
Quagmire,
yeah.
Good.
I love these.
No. Oh yeah.
The scream as well. Ah. Smile.
Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch ass motherfucker.
Jesus Christ! Cat jump scare. I have this one, another microphone.
No. That is so funny.
Just the awkward hand. Just the
Mwah. Alright, insane. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm gonna put that bit down. What?
Yeah, that's like me.
What is that noise?
That laugh came from hell.
God.
Old car starting up.
Get yourself in position.
I love how
happens to his hands? What is with his hands?
Is it his helmet or his head? It is his hat. It is his hat.
He ragdolled. Yeah, he ragdolled.
Oh my god. This is what is happening to him.
Stop attacking. Immediately.
Meow. Rats. I love rats. Oh.
Oh, I love this cat.
My man.
Yeah.
My man.
Oh.
Yeah, look at him. God, yo.
That's awesome.
I bought this bracelet for Vegas. I don't even have it on my shit.
Oh, fuck that up.
My name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Walter White, yo. He told me everything.
Oh my god, he died.
Disintegrate. Oh, I found this. This was very surreal.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
What? What am I watching?
I know, right? It just keeps going. It keeps going. There's somebody made thousands of these.
Yeah.
Yummy. Just scream at the end. He sounds like a siren.
That's what you focus on, James?
Yeah. I begin to think that I'm not the only one who's got recommendations, Fondy.
That's the best story, yo.
It keeps going.
Oh, you're getting into heaven.
Oh my god!
I remember recording that.
Oh, it's an image. Who sent this image? Wait. It's just the image beads.
It's just an image.
Oh wait, that's my image. Why is it in the folder?
Wait, that's you who sent that?
I just had beans saved on my phone. Is that a mouse?
Anyway, $20.
Oh no, I've seen those videos online. Something's gonna strike it. Hi, my name is James, and I asked my friends to send me some funny videos. And one of my friends may or may not have sent me a zip bomb as a prank, so I hope my suffering was worth it. Oh,
Runs
away. Is this Roblox? Is it one of those crash videos? Yes.
Oh my god! He goes real runs away.
Go! Yo! Oh, Jesus Christ, the golf jump scare.
I feel sick after seeing that.
Giggity, giggity, go! Oh, God!
Okay.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yo, tell me this doesn't sound like when you're building some shit in Lego Star Wars, bro.
Let me just make 100 money back.
Oh my god.
Praise you, Green Mountain Man, waving many hands made of money. Say hello to your brother.
Oh, he's speaking English. It took me a moment to realize he's speaking English. Hold on, what did he say? Yeah, that.
He is handsome.
He's gonna fall over. You can tell. No! Not like this!
No! Perish.
I want this. I want this. Are you sure about that? No! Way!
Look at him go!
Dude, this looks so dangerous.
The wheels are about to fall off.
This is... He's approaching an intersection. Did you see that at the last?
Wait, yeah, you're
about to blow through an intersection.
No stop signs on each side. Oh.
God, what is that thing?
Oh, don't pat an animal that survived 3 billion years. Got it.
That's me picking up a hamburger patty off the grill.
Coming up.
Oh my god! Oh fuck that, never
I've got some news for you. Just like with these two previous Discord videos, I'm going to give away $1 for 25 new subscribers to a random subscriber who interacts with the video and checks out today's sponsor, Opera GX. If you're a professional gamer like me, there's 100% chance you want your internet browsing to be lag-free. Fortunately, thanks to GX Control, you can enhance the performance on your PC by limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use. In fact, you can even limit the network bandwidth used by the Opera GX browser to make sure your downloads and live streams go smooth. If you're afraid of changing your browser and losing your settings, don't worry. Opera GX is equipped with an import tool that allows you to quickly import everything from your previous browser, like bookmarks, cookies, and browsing history. And the best part, all your favorite extensions designed for Google Chrome are also compatible with Opera too, so the switch should be pretty easy. Make sure to use my link down below to download Opera GX today. And don't forget that it's also available on mobile phones too, and you can send files, videos, and a bunch of other stuff between your desktop and phone at the press of a single button. Make sure to subscribe to enter the giveaway and enjoy the rest of the video. My science class. Oh no, judging by the music, you know what's gonna happen. Of course. Of course. Oh, is this Roblox? It is Roblox.
I don't like this. I don't like this. Some people are scared of what's in the vid.
Interesting. Oh, that's me.
Peace.
Wait, if I
God.
Infinite stuff.
What is happening?
Yeah, that's how internet works in Ohio.
Raymond, not me, I swear.
I love these.
Oh my.
Half-Life memes will never get old. Uh-huh.
Whoa!
I just realized the costume doesn't even fully close.
Hello? Hey, what's up?
What are you doing?
Nothing, just chilling with the boys. What about you?
Nobody's home.
Your Honor, my client is 100% guilty. Please give maximum life sentence.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Cow, pig, and ginger man, and a big foam bean bag, dragon egg.
Oh, it's a cat.
Oh, yo, kitty! It's horrifying.
Yeah, he looks horrified. Wait, you can hear vacuum cleaner in the background. Listen to it.
I like how the cat's looking like the person is the weird one. You're hanging out in a toilet.
What the heck? What?
Oh, you can God. And then you can spend.
Me, baby.
Okay.
Sorry, that in a Chick-fil-A or something.
Yeah, where are they? They're in like a grocery store.
Yeah,
apples and.
Oh my god, I didn't even open it again. Jesus Christ.
Hell, man.
Oh, I'm begging.
Wait, what?
10K mechanical
He's bacon.
exporter.
I'm begging.
I like this. Dude, this is awesome. Was it trained to do that, or it's like happy or something? No, okay, I don't think it's happy. I don't think it's happy.
The band runs for their life.
Is that a coffin? Oh no, it's another horse. Of course.
They brought a coffin.
Yeah, the same horse.
So how are we going to get andesite? Oh, that's where this thing comes in. So the actual shop uses and looks at your balance in your actual wallet, okay? And yeah, we can just go in here and buy things and click on the little shopping trolley and sell and buy and things like that. That's kind of how this is going to work at the start until we get into it a little bit more. But if I go to this section here.
Posters that pop and prices that drop. World Art Days.
I'm gonna go AFK. Hello. Back. Poor people. Wait. So what I can do is get this, which then goes here to then get money. Hell yeah! And then I can get Flint, buying goods, selling goods. Sniffer. Sniffer. Please equals money. Chef life. Chef life? No. The meh set. Wait, can I buy the mess? That is meh. Yeah. We're protected. The meh set. Like, look at this. How do I scroll it again? Huh, I don't know. Well, by 22 sticks and and 11 cobble. Now I'm poor, but at least I can make my money probably back with just auto. Where's my swan? Huh, anyways, I have 500 money? Yes, sir. Give me the money. Money, money, money. Hell yeah. Oh,
He just kissed his dead
grandma like 20 times.
Eric Harris rocks my world forever.
I'm not trying to be mean, but like, what kind of channel is this?
Some of the scariest things ever recorded aren't in horror movies, they're on YouTube. These are the creepiest videos ever posted on YouTube, ranked from the least to the most unsettling. I noticed, friends, that 69% of you guys aren't subscribed, and it would mean the world to me if you did, because I plan to double the amount of videos I give you guys, and this would help a ton. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. My great-grandmother's coffin. On October 29th, 2010, a video titled "My Dead Great-Grandmother's Coffin in My Own Backyard" showed up on YouTube. It was uploaded by a man named DJ Def Joey. He even tweeted about it, urging people to watch. But those who clicked quickly realized this wasn't a typical YouTube video. It was very disturbing. There was no one talking in the video, just weird background noise. But soon viewers realized why. DJ Def Joey was deaf and used sign language to communicate. Through sign language, he explained that he wanted to share footage he filmed years earlier. That was in October 2008, and that's when things got really creepy. The first thing Joey did was hold up a human skull. He claimed it belonged to his great-grandfather, but he never explained how he got it. Then he casually dropped the skull and moved on to something more unsettling. He announced that his great-grandmother's coffin was in his backyard. According to Joey, his grandma passed away in 1945 and was buried in a cemetery. And 20 years ago, that cemetery shut down. But instead of finding another burial site, Joey kept his grandma's coffin in his own backyard of all places. And he was so proud of it. He made a video to tell the world. But Joey didn't just talk about the coffin in his backyard, he wanted to show it. But simply showing the coffin wasn't enough. Joey wanted to take it a step further. He wanted to show what was inside. He signed, "I've been taking care of her casket, checking to make sure everything's okay, so wanted to see what she looked like today." He turned his camera toward the coffin and slowly lifted the lid. Inside was his great-grandmother's body, dry and stiff. If that wasn't creepy enough, Joey leaned in and he kissed his great-grandmother's corpse. A few seconds later, the video ended. Those who watched it were horrified.
He just kissed his dead grandma like 20 times.
Some questioned if it was even real. But Joey's actions also raised a bigger question. Was this even legal? Normally, keeping human remains requires legal approval and strict health regulations. But based on what Joey showed, none of these rules seem to have been followed. Despite that, authorities never got involved and YouTube never removed the video. About 15 years later, it's still online. This next video isn't just creepy, it's also supernatural. Robert the Doll. When the video "Robert the Doll Caught Moving on Camera" was uploaded to YouTube, it shook people to their core. At first glance, it was just a video of a child's doll, but one thing made it extremely creepy. The footage showed a close-up of Robert the Doll. It was an old doll with dark, beady eyes and a stuffed dog in his lap. Then the camera zoomed in to the doll's leg, and right before the viewer's eyes, the leg moved. At least that's what it looked like. It was just a tiny twitch, but that was enough to make viewers freak out.
I came across this footage of Robert the Doll, and some people say that it appears his leg moves in this video.
But why did so many believe this doll had actually come to life? To understand that, you need to know about Robert's dark history. The first thing you should know is that Robert the Doll is known as the
Dumb. Combi. Right, peck out, so. Fight him! Fight him! Fight him! Fight him! Fight him! Here go this idiot. I don't care. Yeah, so one like of them yawning. I thought there's no redstone. Oh, where's the redstone? There we go. They don't even care. That guy just following me. How many pigmen? So many pigmen! Look at yourself on me. He just looked at me. It feels like they just fought doing me. Look, they'll just go to me. Yep. They're doing nothing about it. This guy is... How many pigmen? Oh, the pigmen are here. They just follow me. Okay, I'm feeling it. No. Dude, how many times am I gonna see the pigmen and I'm happy? I can just run away. Right, this guy. Oh, look at the lapis, the lapis, the lapis. Bring up your seeds. Don't bring them up. Oh, reinforcement. Take that. Lapis sword. Pest sword. Just steal everything. One. Lapis crystal. That's a 2%. Press do magic. This sword normally does 35. Oh my god, that's... If I'm doing your dumb quest of finding lapis and then mining it. Fishing rod! Fishing rod! Fishing rod! Fishing rod! Fishing rod! Fishing rod! Die. Can I make lapis armor? Hey, hey, hey! What is this? Did you? I got the same slap as Crystal twice. Get over here! 39. Alright, we gotta get the lapis. This guy's mad. Let's go. This guy is just farming him. Let's see, what the... The lapis pick. I need a lapis pickaxe. I have this iron pickaxe, which is way better. Same, except it has a efficiency 1. Five HP. 5 HP. This guy has 4,000 HP. Loot. What's this thing? Sassy God. Yes, Sassy God. Oh, you. Alright, you again. Terror Lapis. 95. 500. More Lapis. Dong 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 dong. I pixel. Dude, stop making village noises. Stop making. Oh my god. Poker. I don't even know if that's poker. I'm just saying it's poker. The piss armor. Yes, click, click. Wait, it did not even load. It did not even load. Oh my god. Alex! Lapis Miner. You call this a Lapis Miner? That's Alex, not the other skin. Dang dang dang. Dang dang dang. Dang dang dang. Dang 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 dang. Dang 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 dang. Lapis riches. Oh, you're not the guardian. I got 2 crystals. One. Oh, she's talking me. She's talking me.
Yeah.
25 damage. It's like weaker than my sword. That does 29 damage. Head. It does 7 Difficulty. Easy. You say that's easy? I placed the brew. Hey. We need more lapis. Time to mine some piss. Oh. Die, die. Yes.
Computer languages, a mysterious lines of code that let people communicate with a complex object that is a computer. They solved a problem that was decades old and only getting worse as time progressed. That is, complexity. Before languages existed, large arrays of levers were the fastest way to create programs. This was slow and difficult to do correctly. Computer scientists' solution to this issue was to make a high-level way to interact with a computer, which is a computer language. This allowed them to build programs without directly writing the bytes. Instead, software called compiler would automatically create those bytes based on what they wrote in a computer language. But computers can't process languages like English, using sentence structure and nouns or adjectives. Instead, they use special words and symbols to explicitly tell the computer what to do. The first ones look archaic by today's standards, but they greatly increase productivity and made programs much more readable. Everything you interact with daily originates from some source code, from internet browsers to your smart toaster. And here's where I get into what this video is all about. So many programmers dream to someday build their own language, given it is what powers all computers and their programs. Although, it seems like a daunting task. It is among those other unachievable dreams, like making an operating system or making a AAA quality game. But I will show you how I was able to make my own language, and hopefully inspire you to create one yourself. I have to decide on a few things before I start. First, should it be compiled or interpreted? Compiled programs are single, standalone executable files. They don't depend on any other programs to run, but they also need to be compiled first. Compiling takes a code and transforms it into machine code, which doesn't resemble what was written at all and can't be edited without recompiling. This process can make a program much more efficient, but it also makes it unreadable and uneditable without recompiling, which takes time and means people can't view what they are running. Interpreted programs run the code directly. This means you need to have the interpreter program installed and have the code you want to run. The interpreter goes through the code line by line, reads the instructions, and then executes them. This process means the program won't be optimized, so it may run slower, but it also allows users to view the code they are running and to tweak it. An example of a popular interpreted language is Python. I decided the type I would go with is interpreted, due to its better ease of use, and also just because it would be likely easier to create. I may create a compiler sometime in the future, but right now there's far too big of a task for me to do. The second thing I need to decide was the syntax of the language. I'm a big fan of C# syntax. There are curly brackets enclosing function contents, loops, or if statements. Variable initialization works by first setting a type, then its name, and a value. Functions are defined by their return type, their name, and input arguments along with their types. Though I am used to C# syntax, I did change it a bit for my own taste. Something I don't really like is semicolons. Each line is required to have a semicolon at the end, otherwise it won't know where it stops. I removed this, so each line just ends when there are no more characters to read. In C#, this does allow for multiple actions per line, such as this, where each semicolon separates a different instruction, but I decided the code cleanliness and ease of use would just be better without them. What I changed about functions is they can return any type, and this is the new way to write them. You first type func, followed by its name, and then in parentheses, the names of any variables. I also changed the input variables so they don't require a type either. If statements are basically unchanged, although they don't have any parentheses surrounding the parameters. While loops are just like if statements, but upon reaching the end, they return to the beginning until false, or you call break to exit the loop. Unfortunately, I did not implement a for loop or for each, but it is possible to make those using a while loop and if statements. Now I just had to decide the name of it. The first thing I went with was slang, which stood for stupid language, because it was going to be a lot dumber than Python or C. But then somebody pointed out that slang was already used, so then I decided on Z#, which, I looked it up, is not used by anybody. It pays respect to C#, which I borrowed some syntax from, and just really like. I also made a few logos, like these two for the language, and this one for Z# scripts. Now my language was just going to be for console applications, with printing text, but I decided to also add graphics using SDL to make it a bit more interesting. A graphics window isn't showing by default, so you initialize it like this. You call a built-in function called zs.graphics.init. Then you provide 3 arguments. First, the title. This is what will display on the top of the window, right here. It is normally just the name of your game or application. and the next two are the screen's width and height. Those are just what they sound like and change the size of the window to the desired resolution. zs.graphics.init is just one of a large set of some built-in functions and variables, like these math ones and all the other graphics functions. Some can be done completely in C#, such as clamp or round, but complex ones that require C++ to work have a special name. It follows this guideline: zs.thecategory.the function name. All functions that require direct access to C++ libraries, or are more complex than just a simple number operation, need special functions in the interpreter. When you initialize the graphics, you need to have two other functions in your script: start and update. Start executes once at the very beginning, like main. This is where you can initialize sprites and certain variables. Update runs once every frame after start. You put movement here and draw sprites. Now, I won't get too in-depth with most other types of functions, but I do have things like vector2s, sprites, and functions to get key presses. All of those I use to make a simple game. I decided to make Pong. If you're somehow unfamiliar, it's a two-player game where each player can move a paddle vertically on their own side of the screen. You want to hit the ball into the other player's side and try to get it past them, which will then score you a point. It's basically a very simple version of air hockey that they somehow thought looked more like tennis. It's a very well-known and common practice for coders to make a Pong clone, to either explore language, graphics library, or just try to get better. Surprisingly, I've never actually made a Pong clone before, so the Z# version will be my first one. The first thing I tried doing was drawing some simple rectangles. I got the left paddle and the right paddle initialized and drawing. You may already see a problem though, and that's that they aren't centered. More specifically, the sprites that I'm drawing are corner-lined rather than center-lined. This means that when I change the position of the sprite, it's actually changing the position of the top left corner. This makes everything slightly offset. I fixed this though by adding my own sprite class, which contained all the information, like position and scale, then apply the appropriate offsets to correctly center the sprites. And there we go, it works. Since it's just a static image, now I need to add controls. I already created a function for getting key presses, so you can just use getKey along with this name to check if any button is currently held down. I use this to make the paddles move up and down, and also limited their positions with the clamp function, so they stay within the screen bounds. Now that the paddles can move up and down, they need the ball to interact with. I created another sprite in the middle of the screen and start moving it left. But then it just keeps going. It appears I forgot to add collision. So, after a few hours, I got a simple axis-aligned collision system working, which takes two input sprites and returns true if they intersect. The ball now bounces off the two paddles and upper and lower balls. It will also respawn in the middle of the screen if it gets past one of the paddles. Now I want to keep track of the score. Similar to the sprites, I created a custom class for loading in the font and updating the text and its attributes dynamically. Now each side will have a score incremented each time it gets the ball past the opposing side. Throughout the making of this Pong game, I had many performance issues, which I initially just blamed on my bad code and my interpreter not being good enough. Then after many hours of grief, I looked up a little bit. The interpreter was in debug mode. If you've ever developed in C++, then you would know that leaving a program in debug mode can immensely decrease performance. This is what my game looks like in debug mode, averaging under 20 frames per second. And this is what it looked like in release mode, over 300 FPS. Sometimes it isn't that code just accidentally leaving in debug mode. After the game is done, I also added a simple AI for those of you with no data to play with. It just matches the height of the ball and is actually impossible to beat because of that. You may have also noticed that there's a net in the middle of the screen. This is just a dotted line I drew in a sprite. Actually, everything I'm rendering is an image of my computer. I can swap these out with anything else if I want to, so you can actually have a customized game of Pong. For those of you who want to make any programs with C#, I compiled it for Windows and Linux. I've never compiled code for Linux before, even though I use Arch and Ubuntu quite often, so learning how to do that, creating a CMake file, and tracking down all of the dependencies I used was quite a process. The source code and binaries are posted on GitHub, so you can go to the link in the description if you want to use C#.
This is the Quavis, flying around the map in a duel against a streamer who's absolutely freaked out by the fact that he's fighting the real the Quavis. Or at least, that's what he thinks. But what if I told you that the person behind all of this was actually me? He's freaking out, let's go! Oh, he wants to screen, let's go! Yo, what? The whole server thinks it's the Quavis! Everyone is spectating! So, where do we start? Chances are, if you're watching this video, you've always wanted to know what it feels like to be a famous Minecraft YouTuber. And hey, I'm no exception. So, I made it my goal to see if I can trick an entire Minecraft server into thinking I'm a YouTuber with millions of subscribers. But how am I gonna do it? I mean, we all know I can't just change my Minecraft username to theirs because it's already taken. But after watching this video, which heavily inspired me to make this one, I realized I could try and make my name very similar by swapping out the letters with a similar character. And after searching through countless usernames, I just couldn't find any. And this is where I thought the story would end. But luckily, I realized I technically don't even have to change my username to anything similar to theirs. You see, I happen to have the YouTube rank on Hypixel, and it actually has a lot of perks, one of them being the /Nick feature, which allows you to use any username as long as that player has never joined the server. So I'm just gonna try to find a name I can use. But after searching for a while, I got an unexpected message from a Hypixel admin, which I'm not gonna show, but he basically just told me to not nick as famous YouTubers or he would bomb my house. Okay, maybe they didn't exactly say that, but you get the point. But luckily, I recently got a media owner on the biggest 1.8 practice server called Mineman Club. And with this rank, not only can I nick as any player that hasn't joined the server yet, while being able to customize anything ranging from the username all the way to the player's rank, but I also have access to creative mode and other cool commands, which I definitely plan on using later in the video. And the best part is that most of these big YouTubers never even joined the server before, which means I don't have to make my name similar, I can just use the exact same one. Alright, so now I just have to choose whichever YouTuber's name I want to use. And I think for the first one, I'm gonna try Skeppy, but let me know in the comments who's your favorite YouTuber and I might do the next time, I don't know. Anyways, alright guys, I am now Skeppy. Even though the name, this is gonna be me. Funny. Wait, why does this guy have my skin? That is the first game I played. Bro, trust me, I'm not lying. This is literally the first game I played. Hold on, why is he not saying anything? He's literally playing against Skeppy right now. So can I just kill him here? Okay, so we just win? He just did not react at all. Maybe he was muted? I don't know. I'm gonna try one more game. Actually, I played like 5, but every single game ended with the same result. For some reason, no one seemed to care. So to combat this, I came up with a clever idea. I'm gonna say GG. There's no way no one notices, right? So it's a Skeppy. I got a duel from somebody. Let's go. Wait, let me duel him. He asked me for a duel. He's freaking out. Let's go. I finally got someone. Oh, he wants to screen me. Let's go. No, I'm dead. Oh, someone's saying nice Nick. No, they already know. Now this was bad. I don't know how this guy managed to find out I was nicked, but if more people catch on, it could ruin this whole thing. And the worst part is that I only got about 4 people to notice me. And I'm not gonna lie, we need more. So I decided to nick as none other than Dream. That's right. I'm gonna try to get people to think I'm Dream. So hopefully people notice this time. It should be a lot more fun, bro. And hey, Dream is a massive Minecraft celebrity. So going into the game, I was expecting the whole server to start freaking out, beg for screenshots, and who knows what else. I mean, I've never felt what it's like to play on a public server as a YouTuber with over 30.
Alright, you read the title, you know what this video is about. This is the types of teachers you'll encounter in high school. I made all the videos about students. It's time for the teachers. Let's get into it. Number 1, and starting off here, we have the dinosaur. You know this guy, he's been teaching at your school since forever, okay? He's old. This guy shared a desk with Jesus growing up. He's anywhere from 60 to 100 years old. Now, I would say 80% of the time you encounter a teacher like this, he or she is incredibly tapped out and is yearning for death. Their final moments are near, and they are just continuing the path that they embarked on however many years ago. And it's kind of sad, you know, they should really be in a nursing home or something that isn't teaching. Like, from the time they started to now, the curriculum has changed so much that they're no longer even, like, qualified to do the job
job they signed up to do. They don't know how the fuck to use computers, you know, like you ask them a question about anything, you know, they say look it up. This guy still thinks dial-up and MySpace is cutting edge and clearly has not evolved past, like, I don't know, the 1900s.
Oftentimes, they so clearly are tapped out and don't give a
And booba.
a fuck about what they're teaching, but somehow still find a way to get mad at small inconveniences. Frustration and anger are the only emotions left that they can truly feel, but at the same time, you gotta respect them for coming back to the same job year after year. Whether that's because they're genuinely passionate about teaching or they just don't have any other options, I mean, it's still a good outcome. These fossils are putting up with this whiny Gen Alpha iPad generation, and that is a task that few are capable of doing. Alright, next up we got the Chill AF teacher. This one teacher is like one accidental nap away from being considered a student. They let you eat in class, use your phone, and show movies like it's their personal Netflix account. Homework is also optional for some reason. It's basically not even a class. It's like a free period and an easy A. These classes are kind of clutch if your GPA is struggling and you just need something to get it up. This class will just be there for free. But there are some circumstances where you're conflicted because the teacher is super chill and doesn't really seem to care about assignments or things like that. But because it is a class and you need to report grades and you need to have things to base the grades off of, you're still given tests. And so you can be in a position where you've been given the impression that you don't have to study because homework is optional and every single class period you're watching movies. But then out of nowhere, with a 3-day notice, you're told that there's a 50-point test on like Friday and you're fucked. The only thing you can truly hope for in this circumstance is that the questions are all going to be multiple choice, you know, by which you can use process of elimination to hopefully save your grade. But there's many cases where the chill AF teacher ends up producing a class of failing students because there is no study guide, because there is no notes, because there are no lectures. You're cooked from the start. You really just gotta like do your own research onto the topic you're being taught. But depending on the circumstance, you're either gonna have a great time and cruise very easily throughout this class, or you might be cooked. Alright, moving on here, we have the super strict drill sergeant. On the other end of the spectrum, and the exact opposite than the chill AF teacher, we've got this person. They're on their class like a boot camp. You walk in 10 seconds late? Yeah, that's the death sentence. You're going to the principal's office and getting a strongly worded phone call home. This is the class where if you want to use the bathroom, you have to send a prayer to God before asking the teacher. You're gonna be told, hold it, or is it an emergency? Like, bro, you gotta really know my activities like that. Like, you really want like a status tracker of my bowel movements? It's so insane, and this wasn't in high school, but in middle school, we had a teacher who kept a tracker of how many times kids were using the bathroom. There was a piece of paper that you'd have to fill out every time you left class. And at the end of the week, the kid with the least amount of times leaving class, even, you know, it doesn't matter why, like if you broke your hand or something, if you were the least amount of times out of class, you got a prize of some sort, like, oh, 1 free homework pass. What an insane concept. You're literally incentivizing children to damage their bladder so they might get a better grade or something. It's pretty ridiculous. Are you having a deathly allergic reaction to peanut butter in the back of the class? Well, you know, if you leave this time, you're gonna lose and not get that free homework pass. Would you rather be alive with a B+ or die with an A-? Oh, and you forgot your pencil? Well, may as well pack it up and go home because they're acting like that's the greatest crime you've ever committed. Well, you're not prepared for class. You know, life doesn't wait for you to be prepared. Okay, relax. I'm just trying to pass biology, not prepare for war. What's that? Your phone is going off in the middle of class? It's your mom crying because your father got hit by a car? No phones in class. It's legitimately psychopathic behavior to a certain point. There could be a school shooting where there are bullets flying in the hallway and the teacher would not pause the video he's playing by saying some shit like, no, you want to see this will be on the test. Bro, we're gonna die. Sure, the Europeans loved that joke. Hey, you guys are not safe. We're gonna come out with the types of British people like in a week or so. Anyone can catch free smoke. I'm not holding back. You Brits get so comfortable, you know, making fun of Americans. Oh, shit, you know, my maths class. Don't you guys eat like Bovril on wheat? Don't you wake up and eat like fucking raw potatoes? All right, next up we got the English teacher who is somehow never in class. That's the one teacher you barely see all year because they're constantly out on some kind of leave. Maternity leave, sick leave, jury duty, mental health days. You name it, they've taken it. You'll walk in a class and see a random substitute and be like, who even teaches this class? They've been quote-unquote temporarily replaced so many times that the substitutes basically have tenure at this point. You spend more time with the stand-ins than you do with the actual teacher. It's like, Miss Thompson, I'm so glad you're back, but I already have a bond with Mrs. Jenkins, the substitute. She's been here so long that she may as well have been the one grading my essays. And every time they do come back, they act like they've missed so much when they've really been MIA for half the semester. They show up with a new syllabus and a whole stack of assignments thinking they're gonna catch you up in 2 weeks. Like, you didn't just ghost the entire class for months. Sorry, but you can't just drop in like, hey guys, let's pick up where we left off in Catcher of the Rye. Man, the last teacher already made us finish that. We've moved on to Shakespeare's Hamlet. You spend the rest of the year piecing together whatever fragmented lessons you've had
bad, and by the end you're like, did I even learn anything, or did we just survive another semester of pure chaos? But hey, props to her for raking up all that paid leave, and I'm not even mad, I'm just impressed. English teachers may have been the only ones who actually got upset during quarantine when there was over-the-phone teaching with Zoom and stuff, because it meant they couldn't just magically disappear for months. Like, wait, I have to log in and actually be here? This ruins my whole system. Alright, next up we have the younger teacher who wants to be your friend. Oftentimes these guys are fresh college grads who are still figuring out if they want to be a teacher or not, and they do like a first year or something as an experiment, and they oftentimes just try to be the buddies of the seniors or juniors, which isn't exactly bad, but it can be kind of awkward and weird sometimes when they are the age of your brother in some cases.
Oh, breakfast. Even stick on Cowboy Studios just sticks. It tags it. It's a kit, not a game. This different stuff. Why do we need that? Let's do the thing. Workspace. Yeet, yeet. Chat. Oh, we need an other thing. Hold up. No, 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 no. No, go. That's the entire thing they didn't need. Lightning, because yes. Always. Why do we need blur? Replicate storage. So it replicates the storage and game config. But I thought you. Dude. Wait, dude, how? I just think all the stuff, solid UI, mob spawn, play main, text button. So my RPG, RPG. By tools you can get armor. So you can fight goblin. Get XP. Now you know what I'm gonna do? Everything. 0. Let's see. C1 spawn. We'll take it that way. We don't need spawn mob scripts. We don't need this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Just type Ito. Get the entire Ito tower creation kit. Yeah. So first thing first is delete flame. And let's get some scripts. Yet, I'm gonna change something, actually. Damage event. No. Damage event. Touched. Everything here goes straight to the star player scripts, and here, and this thing, touch script goes here. Now it can be anywhere, but hey. Yeah, well, adding Ito kit to that. Well, the damage event, it's a kill, can always kill somebody. The thing is, no more after like when you have level 5000, you'll just be invisible. So it's times humanoid dot oh no, oh god, I have to get out. So we take back self, which will insta kill somebody. Then, so you see, let's say you have 101 HP. So let's say some random person has 401 HP. That's bad. Because then they can just survive 2 more hits. When you have 1000 HP, you can take that 100 double damage types and nearly 50 high damage. So I need to do some math. So we do max health, which is kind of like a mad dot huge. Right, it's like it was done. And here we can return. And here we can do else. So else, if it's not insta kill, well, that's a bad one because then, you know, we can still survive. Let's take it again. So we have to do max health. Why don't I set my customs? Oh god. You know, just my customs are like else if types equals normal. You divide the max health by 20. Max health because if you don't do max health, you break it, survive it. Anyways, next is double damage. Then there is high damage. Now for this, well, you divide it by 10 because that's always 10. Then you divide it by 5. So it's max health divided by 20. Yeah. So it should work. See, you start with 101 and you should take 5.5. Oh yeah, I forgot. Workspace. Something about the kit. Yes, I decided to take the entire JTO kit because yes. Now yeah, you can remove everything. I'm gonna keep the client sided. Whoa. And don't forget the effect GUI. And also no starter tools. So for example, you have. Why don't we have to care? We have to. You can you can put it in one folder and close it. Anyway, scopes is done. Testing stuff. We don't need that. And then we can put all this here. And then JTOKit, and this thing is done. Wow. So now let's, for example, take it down here. Take 5.5, around 5, pretty much. For example, 5. Let's set my actual level. Let's say like 20. Reset. And then we have 200 HP. So we take 5 and 50. That is not good. I need to fix it. What? It's supposed to work. Oh, if else if type and take damage type. We're gonna take normal because if it doesn't work, then don't fix it. I should take like oh. It only does the high amount of damage. It does normal. That's the only thing. It just does normal. Oh no, that looks ugly. My god. The new sticks look ugly. There we go. This is how it's supposed to be. So there kills us. Kills, ouch, and double. Print types. Oh, it took the table. That's bad that we don't take table. We need to take type. This thing need. Type normal, double damage, and high damage. But I only take 15. Yeah, thank God I made this because I can just yeet it. Let me just move this. Alright, normal, I take 15. I could take 30. Yeah, 30. And now 60. Yeah. Yeah, it works. Cool. So it works. And you can take damage and it scales up as how much HP you have. Turret. Damage event. Wait, damage event slash fire model fire. Okay, fire server model of value. Yeah, this is how. You take normal. Let's set like damage to 1. So you take like not damage. You still take 15. That's bad. the first event, and it does like it goes all the way down here. So to go here, let's print type. Guess it was the one. I don't know why. Okay, so damage event is fires it and lowers client, so it goes here. It takes type. To number type. If an isn't equal nil. So it does damage. Let's put type yet again, but this time, hold up. I'm gonna move it so that, whoa. No. Hold up, I have to manually do it. And like I'm only using a glitch. Try no. One. Line 38, line 38. Go, go, go. Line 38. Which is this. So if you do if type, oh, I don't want the other one. I want type. Then you do this. Hold up. I think I know how to. Oh, humanoid slash take damage. So the player will take damage. Then you do humanoid dot max health divided by, and then you do 100 divided by type. Now let's see. Yeah. 3. That's 3 HP. And I hate how slow it goes. Like when I edit, it's just like takes a couple seconds, and then that's it. So here we have the thing. Now let's go here. So it does 3. I put the entire thing so it says how much damage it takes. 3, then it's damage like 2, so if it's still 6, there's like 50. And that's definitely one half of my HP. So it's -1. It heals by it heals. If I do 200, which it should do 600. Yep. Multiple 300. 75. Like, yeah, it actually will. That's the thing is nice. Okay. kind of handy. Like really handy. The burst of damage. Everything is gone. I'm dumb. Why do I need to do all of that if a singular literally this thing will work the entire thing? Just in case it goes somehow here. So yep. If type equals nil equals nil, then else if type isn't equal nil, then I just copied the entire code that I made, except here where we change it to types. Type. And there we go, that's how it works. Except I forgot an end. Yeah, let me just alright. So I made some little code. I made some little changes to the code as such that it works with any little HP.
mad? You mad? Problem? You've been trolled. Lol. You mad? Problem? You've been trolled. LOL.
Ja, Deutsch.
You're going to Brazil! You're going to Brazil!
Wait, that's a cake. Green cake.
You're going to Brazil!
An apple? For me?
I'm glad you. Congratulations! You found all. Congratulations! You found all 7 notebooks! Now all you need to do is...
released to the Xbox Live Arcade in 2012 and eventually fully discontinued in 2019. The game's updates span from Minecraft Beta 1.6.6 all the way to Update 1, meaning it span from Minecraft Beta 1.6.6 all the way to Update 1, meaning there's a lot of updates. I installed almost every game version from the Internet Archive. They're trademarked to downloads. We went to change a lot of every version. Browse the Minecraft forum and interface, ultimate videos, both of them highlight them like this. Hopefully you enjoy and Furnace room. Place an item in the furnace, begin breaking the furnace with a pickaxe, and use before it's about to break, switch to fist. The furnace should reappear when broken. Open it and mash A on the item. Eventually the furnace will break and drop a good stack, so this stack is just never ending. Until you just end the furnace chest bombs. Emptying all but one of these good items and dropping it will yield a 101 stack bombs. This can also be done with tools and armor to obtain stacked tools. Now, water and lava do not make sounds. Lava can randomly disappear in place. Attempting to place water in your spawn doesn't work. You can stand on top of a sugar cane, logging out on top of an item breaks your safe line. You can occasionally take damage by dropping items while in place. It makes absolutely no sense to successfully show their origin. Final update 3. The game crashes when rushing instantly created more. Final update 5. This update added loads of stuff, notably create mode, so I can have distance fighting. Paintings can be pushed by distance. This is probably useful for some people, but sadly it was patched up after this. Tools take damage in create mode, except O's for some reason. TU-7 experience orbs make the item outside. TU-8. Cave spiders are the same size as regular spiders. 0 taking a block into a lever duplicate. In order for the duped block to drop, you need to break it, then the real one, then break it again. TU-11. Putting an enchanted item in a minecart chest and breaking it will remove the enchantments from the item. In a world 6 years before the grindstone is given functionality, this is very useful when enchanting. You can also bulk disenchant items, which is kind of cool. TU-12. Silk touching a powered redstone lamp will drop a powered redstone lamp item. This doesn't really have any uses, it's just a unobtainable block. Using the seed Journey will crash it. It's just a completely normal seed. It's probably some number-related seed error, I don't know. Fences look weird when attached to multiple blocks. The piston texture is also broken in this update. Silk touching any double-stacked stone slab variant will only give you one slab. You will fall infinitely in the void if you are invisible. I fell for an extremely long time, but nothing really happened. Block transmutation. This will allow you to obtain 6-sided logs, as well as some other glitch blocks. Look at your map and ensure your character icon is facing down. Place 7 blocks in a line and build a 2-high wall surrounding it. Then place 1 line of temporary blocks like this. Dig 2 spaces here and fill 1 with a sticky piston. 2 more sticky pistons here, then a block with a torch on the side, and dust like this. And blocks on the sticky pistons. Place water and then remove this temporary block, and you're done with the machine. Place a log on this piston, and then a torch on top, and boom, 6-sided jungle wood. This works because of the number value system that items used to have in old versions of Minecraft. To get different items, you need a different sized water stream. For example, the value 7 gave us jungle wood. Changing the water stream to 6 long will give us birch wood. This goes all the way down to a 1 long stream, each size water stream giving us a different block. You can obtain 6-sided jungle, birch, spruce, and oak wood, and also a permanently rotated jungle, birch, and spruce log. Rotated logs aren't in this version, and weren't added for a while, but you'll notice the top of the rotated log is rotated, while the other faces of the log aren't. This also works for changing the color of wool and with slabs. A value of 7 will give you a stone slab with no gap in between. Sadly, in TU-14, these blocks turn into quartz slabs. This will allow you to farm quartz before it was even added to the game, so that's really cool. And a value of 1 will give you this really cool, completely smooth sandstone slab. Sadly, there's no way to obtain the item for this, so if you want to build with it, your only option is to push it with pistons, which is unfortunate. TU-13. The top of chests are visible through walls at a distance. Exiting the end after placing a map in an item frame crashes the game. You'll notice there's a lot of weird crashes like this in Legacy Editions. You'll see another one later, it's just stupid. You can obtain more glitched blocks with transmutation, oak wood. This appears as normal oak wood, but it does not stack with regular oak planks, and in other versions has the name wood planks anytime. Sandstone. These appear as normal blocks, and mining them in TU-13, they will drop normal blocks. Mining them in any version later than TU-13, they will drop. And they do not stack with regular sandstone, which makes them a different block. TU-14. Iron golems will continue to attack skeletons even when they're dead. I think they should have left this in, yes. And will do. This allows you to do mineral blocks, make 2 separate stacks in your inventory. They can be any size. Quick move both stacks into the anvil, and quick move it out of the anvil. Then you should have 2 stacks. Quickly craft these down to make them real, and you can just repeat the same thing. TU-15. Falling into the void with night vision active makes everything go black. The screen, your character in inventory, and any text on the UI. Just very odd. TU-17, glass rendering is broken. TU-19, the game crashes when breaking an item frame that contains it. The game crashes when attempting to dispense lava into a solid block. The game crashes when placing a boat in a cactus. Stonebrick stairs can be crafted with cobblestone. Mobs will not stop wandering when hit. Grabbing an item out of a minecart chest right as it enters the nether will give you ghost items. Craft these down to make them real, and the other stack is on the other side of the portal. I did manage to dupe a golden apple with this, and it gave me a real item, but I haven't managed to recreate it and didn't get it on. TU-31, explosions at the world border repeat in a pattern. The blocks beyond the world border aren't real, and this kind of shows you how they work, which is pretty interesting. TU-43, silk touching the frosted ice item will give you frosted ice. This can be used for instant update lines, which is pretty cool. TU-50, the Ender Dragon is able to use in gateways. The AI just kind of breaks when you do this. The dragon is constantly trying to fly to 0-0, but can't. Killing the dragon like this doesn't do anything notable, it's just kind of cool. TU-60, placing a bed next to a cactus crashes the game. TU-61, placing water in a cauldron is really loud. Pistons can't move cauldrons. Blocks can't be moved by pistons if a sign or banner is attached to it. You cannot place a vine under a torch. If you place a torch above a vine, the vine will just disappear. Animals do not run away when hit in peaceful mode. TU-62, the Ender Dragon can be trapped in a boat. This might be my favorite glitch in the game, to be honest. It's so stupid riding around in a boat with the dragon in the fucking... This is also used in speedruns because it's very fast. Allows you to one-cycle the dragon very easily. Sharpness particles are replaced with raindrops. Comparators detect 6 power from cauldrons instead of 3. Collecting water in a bucket past the world limit will allow you to place non-flowing water. This water can be exploded by TNT as if it's a normal block, which is kind of weird considering they don't disappear from normal block updates. However, relogging will make them disappear, sadly. TU-63. The game crashes when looking at a cauldron while holding a water bottle that was obtained by fishing. Like, why? TU-65. Signs with specific special characters crash the game. TU-69. Quickly breaking and pickblocking a waterlogged block will give you the water item. This unfortunately only works in creative mode, but this block will allow you to have water in the nether, which is interesting. TU-70. TNT minecarts will destroy all blocks around them that have a rail on top. This includes bedrock and obsidian. This is by far the easiest way to do bedrock removal, and on top of that, it also drops the item. I'm just theorizing, but with update suppression or something, if you could get a rail on top of an in portal frame or in gateway, you could possibly obtain the item. Like I said, just a theory, but if anyone knows how to do update suppression on Legacy or any way to get rails on top of these blocks, please let me know. The Ender Dragon perches at whatever the lowest Y level is. This also kind of breaks the Ender Dragon's AI. It dives down super low and flies through the terrain. It also spins. Side note, the Ender Dragon is insanely loud in this version. And that's everything for now. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. It took a long time to make, around a month of recording. Definitely nowhere near
entire character invisible. Look. Down. Your head is still gone. You need level 3 for one more walk speed and one more jump power. And one more jump power is not a lot. to shut my April 23. Dude. Oh, bro. There we go. Fuck you. Nice. It crashed because I Hello, everybody. I'm back. Oh my. But you're gone. Where's everybody? Where? Where is everybody? Oh my god, it's so bulky. Anyways. Sorry. Fox. Pita. All I gotta do is unlock this, move it straight at the middle, and lock it. Now let's try it. Zombies with a broken neck. So, for starters, I go like Paint or a website, and then I make a thumbnail. Like for example, this is a thumbnail. Then you either you download OBS, click Go Streaming, then you make your own thing, or go to YouTube, go to studio.youtube.com, go to live. Then you make something. Make sure it's public so that everybody can see it. Because if it's not public, nobody can see it. And yeah, and then you go to OBS, start streaming, and then you click the second page, then you just stream. Yes, you have to get that, and so then you have to go to studio.youtube.com/channel. Hold up. No. This is the wrong thing. Okay. And yes, when you click this, you'll go. When you click the website, when you go to the website, studio. So here's how it works, pretty much. You go here, you go to studio. You go to studio, youtube.com. You copy this, I think. Yeah, you could probably copy this. Then you go, and then you go like studio/video/this. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oops. A channel, and then you put the ID you got, and then you go here. Pretty much, this you put this. Then you at the end of it you put live streaming, and then there we go. You have the stream thing. Now let me try to figure out how you go to it. So you pretty much go to studio, you click go live, and there we go. Don't forget about that. If you forget it, oh. Name, it's supposed to be name, sorry. Oh yeah, also do not mind that I added this. Yes, this is Fox. I actually put just thought the entire thing. And so you go to bullet room. Yeah, I don't want to make that, but you need one. Because if you don't have one, then no. Well, but YouTube says no, you need a thumbnail. Glass. Green plastic. Well, you can't. Because, well, you can take a random, like, part of your video. For example, you can take a random part of your video. Like, a video that you made, and then you can use that. But you at least have to get a little thing called a thumbnail. If you don't have a thumbnail, then you can't stream. And if you want to chat like if you want to chat like me, like for example, instead of having to go using OBS, like instead of having to use OBS's chat, which is horrible, instead you can get Twitch transparent Twitch chat WPF, and then like when you go launch it, makes it so you go to you pretty much you can toggle borders, but make sure that so then you go to show settings, then you have to go to box text, this thingy, just for chat, and or always trying to make you pay for nothing. And I click this after thing, and I place it. I go here, then I paste it here, and then I have to chat. So I have this now. But yeah. Also, I'm making a knockoff Final Destination. Yes, this is my Final Destination. And you know what? Fox. Yeah, well, I'm gonna eat Fox the armor. It's totally not as a clone of Fox of Super Smash Bros. I think I'm gonna get a copyright strike for that. Let's just eat. Alright, cool. So now let's go here. Boom. Teleporter config. Give me your position and just eat it. You have to fight zombies with a broken neck. Wow, I bought gold sword for $0. Yes, it is one of them. If you have a studio and hopefully if Roblox does not glitch, you can just help. Hold up. Yeah, I already played a lot of RPGs. Okay, Sub to You Wonder. Nice subtitle, thumbnail to put this. Yeah. Yeah, iPad. And also, you know that game with quote unquote lag, like every stage you get laggier? It's fake. I'm not kidding. It's literally just fake. It's fake. Like when you click a button, boom, 60 FPS. And yeah, you know, when you have your laptop, you can help or not. It's your choice. And how does he is one of my friends, but he has Play. Yeah. Play. Also to help mine, I put a goddamn JTO kit. And I changed some code of it so that it will scale by how much HP you have. Yeah, you need $1 for this. So, C button, lose platform. Then you see the kill bricks. They do damage. Normally, this does like this 5, 10, and then 20. But since you have like 5,000 HP, I changed a bit the code so that it does more damage. It does numerical max health divided by 100 divided by type. So let's say it does 1 damage, well, and you have 300 HP, it takes 3 damage. And for insta kill, which normally is mat.huge, just numerical.max health. You know what? This game? Yeah, I have Minecraft. Insta. You know what mat.huge does? Hey, Hey, do you know what map.huge is? Because I know what map.huge is. It makes infinite. So that means, like, let's say you have like 5 trillion HP. You'll still die. Yeah, it's infinity. Anyways, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to kill zombies with a broken neck. Yeah, you're supposed to kill those zombies with a broken neck. And get 0.1 gold at 1 XP. So you kill some of them. And yes, every animation was made by me. Except the walking and how much Roblox animation. So you're supposed to kill 10 of them. I'm getting low, so I have to heal. You're supposed to kill 10 of them. So, boom. I don't know. And also look at how much levels you need for that Final Destination 2. You need 25 zombies killed. Anyways, when you have your $1, well, when you have your 1 singular gold, when you have your 1 gold, you go to this dead shopkeeper and buy sword 1, which is wood sword. So I have to change it a little bit. And yeah, I'm gonna add your thing like zombie leader with a broken neck. That does one more damage. Has like twice as much HP, but it gives a little bit extra HP. And also, yes, I'm keeping it on a little old thing. So, you know how the bosses are? They're just big. There we go. Leader. It's fake money. It's fake money. Alright, you get 0.2 gold and 2 XP. Mob health 26. Homicide speed. Mob damage 15. So you have to take a lot of damage. And yeah, that's how you get it. Oh yeah, also I have to change it from regular. I have to change it from regular to boss. Regular. What? There we go. Boss. And we're gonna make it red so that they know it's a boss. I played a little bit of Terraria Craft, which is 3D Terraria. Yeah, okay, let me just do something like wood sword. Wood sword. 1 gold. You need 1 doubloon. Like, no, really, you need 1 doubloon for the sword that is better. Like 10 damage, 10 damage. Like, look at how easy he is. Oh yeah, and also there's a free armor that is just called garbage. It gives you 1 more HP. Yeah, you for 0 levels you can get garbage armor, which is actual garbage, to be honest. Like, I'm not kidding, it's actually garbage. Anyways, I'm gonna grind to level 2. No, because of logics of game, you have to still pay for it. You have to still pay for it. because he's quote unquote alive. So you see, you might think he's dead, but he is actually. Well, in Roblox terms, without no head, you die. Like enemy health infinite has no head, so in Roblox terms, he's dead. But in game term, if you try to steal, you cannot even steal. You just buy. Just if you want to look at it, you can, because well, garbage level 0 plus 1 single HP. So if you use that, you have 1 more HP. No extra boots, no walk speed more, and no jump power. Let's kill the leader. Leading zombie with a broken neck. I'm gonna leave it in. I'm gonna leave leading zombie with a broken neck. How did I not see that and now I see it? That's no level garbage, that's only numbers. Anyways, let's go to Final Destination. So they changed from Wii Shop channel to I have to add blur. Blur. Okay, I need to add blur. Yeah. Leader zombie with a broken neck. Its model. Its actual name. Leading zombie with a broken neck. That's dumb. That's crazy. Leading zombie with a broken neck. Let's add a go back teleporter because yeah, every single game must have the go back portal. You know what? You require -9. If you want to access, if you want to go back, just get level -9. Because getting level negative, like getting level -9 is too hard. So it's -9 because it's too easy. Anyways, you go to Final Destination. There's still no blur, so I have to fix that real quick with the Roblox blur problem because it puts a problem with like blur. So let's take some. Alright, let's add some blur. Blur. Whoa. 1. What? Actually, 0. Also, music is the Wii Shop channel, like the main team. And then you go to Final Destination, and now it's final. Final Destination from Super Smash Bros. You know what? I'm gonna do something. Go find the damage. It can go from 5, which is lowest, to pretty high 10. And so you know what? You have to fight an enemy with 10. And you know who that will be? That's like me. You have to fight me. And so what we do is Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V. We do Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V with a zombie. We take it. Then we take everything from my character. Hit. Fight Alt Y. Oh. Oh. Netherite armor. Hold up. After this, you go to Minecraft Dimension and then Netherite armor for level 6. Control C, Control V. There we go. Now, yeah, he gets big. That's me. Owner. You need level 2 and you get 25 XP and get 2.5 gold. Health 100. Walk speed 16. Mob damage 50. Yes, suffer. Yeah. Yeah. I think that will be like dirt armor and then netherite armor. So anyways, you have your garbage armor, which gives 1 more HP. Then you have the leading zombie. You can fight the leading zombie with a broken neck. It's still regular. I need to fix something with the dumbass zombies saying it's regular. It's supposed to be a boss. Boss is a goblin. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Boss. There we go. You can fight. You can freaking fight the owner for 25 XP. You can fight the goddamn. You can fight me. Hold up. You can fight me for 25 XP. 25 XP. Final destination. Now we're gonna edit something so that it's actually, well, right? And let's make the fox armor slightly cheaper because, I'm strong. 3. Easy. I call this not the Fortnite area, but the, well, I call this the final destination area. That is garbage by every single mean. Like, I think it's not even final destination. It's just fake destination. Welcome to the final destination. Where you have to fight me to, and you get 2.5 gold and 25 XP. Oh yeah, also he does 50 damage per hit. Like, look at that. I had 120 and now like 70. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I'm dumb strong, but with like some strategy, you can just beat me. Like, I know the strategy. You just go back, heal. You go back, touch the healing fountain, and then you keep killing me. Just... he has the same block speed as a normal player. And also this is version 0.01 and it's InfDev. Toen hij naar Minecraft traf, wordt to the InfDev era. And that's killing me. Yeah. Yeah, it's already saving because of the kit. Anyways, now you can become Fox. Dumbass Fox from a game, Super Smash Bros. And now you can hit him. And you have one more walk speed, which is good because of how fast he is. Yeah. Data stores can save tools. Your stats like health, armor, your stats like numbers, probably not booleans, etc. Oh yeah, also I have two musics from Jato. One you already heard, and the second one you're gonna hear. Battle Rock. Let me just get a noob mesh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a noob. There we go. We have a noob mesh. That's big. Control C, Control V. Boom. We have another wood sword. And you know what it is? Oh. Yeah, but I made the other images. I think it's kind of good. I don't know. I probably suck at making stuff. You know what? I'm gonna call this a noob sword. A damage max of 50 and minimum of 25. Cost 9. And there we go. That's a noob sword. So I'm gonna add the thing so that when you kill the boss, which is currently me, the hardest mob. Sword 1. True. Noob sword. Chance 1 in 3. Nah, just a 1 in 1 so that you always get a sword. Let's change this to MC Dimension. Anyways, I'm gonna play your game that you're gonna bright as gold. We hit 69 member. Nice. Where's your... Oh, there we go. Yeah. But it's probably for like later, so that you can have a sword that can do minus a lot of damage and a lot of damage, pretty much. What's that? How many free models? And why is it raining noobs? Why is it raining noobs? Whoa! Bro, what the hell is your game? Dude, it's cursed. And why am I taking damage? Hello? Hello, why am I taking damage? No, that's fall damage, right? No? I'm just gonna jump off. Huh? Oh, fall damage. Yeah. Oh, they're in. Yeah, it's the map. Oh, dude, please fix it. What? Dude, what the hell is this dumb map? This is madness. Kill Builder Man! Kill Builder Man! Oh. Can you please tell me who made this? Please. How many free models did you add? How many free models? What? Who? What? What bird? You bird? Where's a bird in this game? About noobs? Hacker? How? Dude. Oh. Okay. Well, nothing says what you have to survive. What they do? So it's pretty much the inverse of like those fighting noobs. It's pretty much the inverse of the shooter guy and the griefers for Blocktail. I'm so dead. What the big dummy? Oh, I thought 2 was 93. I thought literally 2 was 93. Why is that just a Roblox? What does Roblox do? Oh, he damages. 2 was 93. Well, this game is just madness. Yeah, there's a giant dumb noob just yeah, and that 2 was 93. He kills you even after the shield. Dude, how many dumb mobs? Oh. Hold up, I know what to do. rock saw. Yes! Oh. Big NPC yeet. Griefo! I'm still gold. A gold ball. Okay. Also, beware that gold balls can literally just post on your shouts tab. Like, look, I just shouted on your group that I can shout. I can literally shout on your group. Lol. There's gold balls, gold blocks, golden planet, and the golden universe, which is you. Golden planet. Oh, I'm there. Who's this? Also, you should actually change it so that gold balls cannot, so that they cannot just type here like anything that they want, so that they cannot do this and like advertise their game. And yeah, so experiences. There's a lot like run. Wait. I cannot edit the games. For example, like let's say I want to add something. So games. So you must actually change it a little bit because developers they need to edit games because I don't want to like have the game just be like or something. Just can you change this a little bit so that like gold block, golden like golden planets can actually change edit games because you see golden planets people cannot like for some reason.
Is your WordPress site.
Hello, je suis passionnée par la cybersécurité et...
Hello everybody, in this video I'll demonstrate why you probably should not rely on Windows security questions, and especially store anything sensitive in there. As the thumbnail suggests, I don't like clickbait, they're actually stored in plain text, and I'm not kidding. Now what the hell is this? Oops, you lost your connection. You see I'm connected to the network, but it doesn't allow me through. Huh. Very interesting, never seen that happen in the hobby. Anyway, that's probably a certificate issue, maybe we should check out the date and time. Oh yeah, it's not April tonight, it's actually October 2024, so let's go ahead and restore it. It's probably gonna fix the issue. Not looking good for Microsoft. Now, there could be a debate about whether the security questions are secure at all. Should you use security questions? Turns out, it's a bad idea. Knowledgeable people advise against using security questions, and I can understand that. You're essentially defeating the purpose of a password by creating a couple more less secure passwords in the making that you have to remember or write down anyway. A couple more passwords. Now you see, the answers to the security questions are just as personal and important as passwords, most of the time, when they're enabled, and therefore should also be hashed. However, Microsoft decided to store them in plain text, because why the hell not? Nobody's going to notice it anyway. It's not that big of a deal. Nobody's interested in security forensics, right? Right? But even if they did decide to hash answers to these security questions, it wouldn't matter, because the entire NTLM hashing mechanism is dated garbage anyway. So, who cares? Quite a convenient approach to security, I would say. The only right way to solve that would be to upgrade the NTLM authentication system to use secure cryptographic algorithms. Microsoft gave up instead. But that's a topic for another video. In the meantime, we got an update from Windows 11. Come on, man, what the hell? Come on, dude, get the garbage out of here. Oh, wait. Did you know you can select the text here? Sit back and relax while the magic happens. No, thank you. Can I please get my command prompt up and running? Oh my god, thank you. Okay, so what we're going to do to save Microsoft speedrun internet. Right, so it's gonna be 99, please. To my be breaking. Confirm the password. Oh, I can show it to you now. There you go. Alright. And now we got optional security questions. Just in case you forget your password, choose 3 security questions. Make sure your answers are unforgettable. So what kind of answers are unforgettable? Select the name of the city where my parents met. Let it be Tokyo. You know, what was your childhood nickname? Obviously Enderman. What's the name of my oldest cousin? Let it be Ashley. Alright, we've set up our security questions. Now we get to have our data stolen by Microsoft. Advertising ID, please turn off. Accept. Because there's no option to decline. And hi, bye. We need Task Manager. And we need Explorer. Okay, much better. And keep in mind, these answers are pretty secret information, only I should know, because it's going to grant anyone access to my account. So we can sign out. And then, get the password wrong, then reset it using the security questions. They're all here. They're not even centered. Oh my god, what's happening? Why is it lagging? Ashley? Alright. And we get to choose a new password. Okay, now that we're inside Windows, let's go ahead and see what we just put into the boxes in plain text. It's stored in the registry. So we need the registry editor for that. There's a Hive under HT local machine called SAM. SAM stands for Security Account Manager. And we can't really access that. We need system rights for that. Because SAM can only be accessed with local system rights. That's not a big deal because some Windows services run under local system and they have access to that area. So what we can do, we can use Process Hacker or PSExec to elevate our permissions. And I prefer Process Hacker for that, so let me just drop it in real quick. Never mind, it doesn't have a VMware tools installed. Alright, we're good to go. Let's run Process Hacker now. Gotta run it as an administrator to then elevate to Trusted Installer.
Oh, that's the entire game.
We actually don't need Trusted Installer rights for that, but why not have them when we can? Running the registry editor as a Trusted Installer, we get access to SAM right here. So the subkey we're looking for is domains, account, users, and a little hex number right here. As you can see, we have 5 hex numbers, we have 5 keys under users, so we have 5 users, and only one of them is real, the rest are virtual. And it's easy to understand once you realize these are relative IDs. You could compare the relative IDs to user IDs in Linux, and in this case, 3E9 is 1001, and that's my user Andrew. We can quickly confirm it's in fact 1001 if we put it into the calculator. There we go, nice and easy, 1001. So the first user in the system usually has an ID of 1001 or 3E9, while keys below 1000 usually contain information about virtual service accounts, and we have access to them too. The values inside the key are all pretty important. For example, the value F contains the logon information. It's stored in binary, it's a binary structure, as well as V, which contains everything up to the encrypted password hash. Yeah. It's somewhere at the end here. Somewhere right here is the password. Supplemental credentials is also a binary structure, but I think it has something to do with Active Directory. It used to be somewhere else, but then they moved it here. The rest of the values should have been called intuitively, I think. At least, for example, force password reset. And it's pretty self-explanatory. If you set it to 1, it's gonna ask you to reset the password next logon. And reset data, that's what we're looking for. In fact, these are our security questions. Would you look at that? They're stored in plain text JSON, just as I told you. You can probably kind of skim through it and see all the data we put in earlier, but it's little engine UTF-16, so it's rough on the eyes. And I also want to show off my script, so let's go ahead and export the SAM key as a reg file. So for that, we gotta click on SAM right here, and File, Export, and let's export it to a desktop, sure. SAM.reg. Oh yes, we're running as a system, so it's not the desktop I think it is. It's a system profile desktop, so let's go ahead and pick user Andrew desktop. There we go, SAM.reg. Beautiful.
Oh, he's playing Dead Rails. Dead Your Rails. Communities, because yes, they're not called that. Bright as gold. It looks like a little bit of bots because, yeah, they're just bacons. 80 funds. I think you can click here. iPad to Unity's Roblox. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But it's pretty weird how there's like in this row, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bacons. And then there's like 3 users that are real. The odds look pretty weird because there's just if you wonder, that's it. You wonder. Yeah. But can't you like go here and edit something? Like click the 3 dots, then like edit something and like change the permissions of someone. If you can't, just yeah, say it. And since I cannot change the group, yeah, this thing is just your alt. Just one. Set the group. I need to publish permission. I need to publish permission so that I can put this game on your group so that it's actually slightly better. Random RPG. There we go, random RPG. Can't you like edit some permissions and make so that Golden Planets, that's my rank, be able to publish some games? You click like here, then you click something like stuff, then you go to roles, and then make sure you do not click leave group, because if you do that, the group is free, and then I can take it, then I can like add a game and change something. Wait, I don't know why I have a dumb idea of just you leaving, me getting in, me changing so that Gold Planets can do some stuff, then me leaving and then giving it to you. That's something I can do, which is dumb probably, because then your entire group can get hacked, and yeah. So what idea do you go? Do you either go the dumb route but fast, or the smart route but slightly slow? I think you probably not heard me, but it's fine. Forsaken. What's a Forsaken? Okay, I actually own a singular group. I have a couple groups. Let me just. So I have a couple groups. Let me just go down. That's down one of my groups. So like you can go here and then click configure community. Then there's like you click roles. Then you go and like click something you want to change. And then you can and then you go down here. Then you can click some stuff, etc., etc. Like you can change a lot here. Like I have this single group. So pretty much what you do. So let's say this is your group. Okay, let's say this is your group, and so you click the three dots. There's like a lot of stuff, but then you click configure community, which is the only owner or some stuff that some people that can. Then you can click roles. Then you can go to like the one thing that you made. For example, this. What you want to do is create and edit community experiences. And view community experience and a text that I know if the game is like, let's say you have a public game and I don't know how many players because I'm too lazy to figure out, or I could just go to analytics to find that. But if you don't enable it, it's fine. It's fine. Communities. Before they were called groups, but now they're called them. Experiences? Wedge catastrophe. New wedges. Well, they didn't, because it's only 13 plus but people that can see. I'm not 13. Oh, you changed it. So for example, I can go to Edit Studio. I'm not gonna edit it. Yeah, but I'm just gonna look at it and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna look at it. I'm just gonna see the code, like some stuff. I'm just gonna not grief your game. That's the thing. I'm not gonna grief the game. I'm just gonna check. Okay, wedges, inventory. What is this? Huh? Delete me. Sign block. Delete me. Huh. Leaderboards. Donate Robux. A Game Pass. R15. Piano. Button. What does it do? Oh, it just gives a speed coil. Alright. Let me join. I first think there's a lot. There's a lot of errors. How do I leave? There we go. Oh, oh. Whoa. Ah. No. Rare wedge. Whoa. Oh, get the wedges. Uranium, yes. Oh, shiny and basic. Ah. Whoa. Get me in the That rarely. Right, I do light. Okay, another light. Oh, Bitcoin. Oh, can't I just oh, normal gold. Wait, you. That's me really playing it. I'm really playing this. Yeah, is that funny? You know what? I'm gonna take my entire RPG game. Yeah, that's probably a little bug, but hey, that's fine. There's some errors. We always do errors. We always do some errors. Anyways, how I'm gonna do it? Simple, really. Just take a classic baseplate, which is literally everything that I need. Bonk. Okay, now let's steal my entire game. Oh, yeah, I should have not done that. You know what? Boom. Yeet. Place one. Paste that original location. Alright, cool. We have music. Blur. Shorten numbers. A lot of normal scraps. And we're gonna take the entire thing. We're gonna yeet it. Flat. I asked flat newbie. He's gonna be the size. Yeah, it's just for a sword. Come on. Yeah, that's a wood sword. You actually hold the noob. So we need game GUIs, game items, and game remotes. Then we just yeet. Then we take this. Yeah. Like the some dumbass says. I'm saying to the flat earthers that say, "Oh, the earth is flat." Like how? Like, you know, planets round. But this, where we live, flat. Flat as fuck with 100% real. That's dumb. Anyways, lightning, goblin. How many goblins? Do they all name goblins in studio? Random RPG. Alright, let's see more stuff. We don't need that. Wait, I need to remake every animation? Oh, okay. Well, that's a little funny challenge. I have to remake every single animation. But that's like just 2 animations. And it's the sword and the punch. Touch. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, but I'm doing something, okay? Can you please wait a little bit? Copy. And paste it to selected. I'm just gonna put this in here. Alright, we need to add chat. Show chat. Added. Model. A lot of chat modules. What's that too? What is steal? Steal! I think I'm about to steal! Oh, I want the other game. There we go, this one. So all I do is go in chat, yeet. Now I go to random RPG, which is my game, and I steal all of these. Copy. Every game has chat. It's just a service, okay? You used to call me on my cell phone. Random RPG. Creators? Yes. Yeah. Bright as Gold totally made this, and they totally did not. Alright, let's edit some stuff. Security. You used to call me on my cell phone. I hate you, Roblox, with your just update it to new save. There we go. So now we have saves, and you can play this R15. Cause yeah. Actually, not every game does. Games like this actually don't. Huh? I'm just confused. Anyways, errors. Oh, it's fine. These errors only appear when you start. And I have no sword because I forgot to clone. The starter sword. Why is it white? Random RPG. Random RPG. You used to call me on my cell phone. Yeah, that like a day-night cycle. You used to call me on my cell. Boom. There we go. Now the sounds don't play. You know why? That's right. Because it's not authorized. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna insert the sounds. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, Jimmy Audio / final. And where's my Wii channel? There we go. Wii Shop main channel. Bonk. There we go. We play music. Oh, right. I forgot. I made a little mistake. Flip. Bonk. Yeet. Huh? I'm gonna remake the stuff that I did. So I have to do the punch and the swipe thing. So let's make a block avatar, animation editor. Now for the first thing, let's do the goblin punch. So nothing. Let's go to 03. I have my own music. Sorry, I have my own music that I put. Yeah, this is fine. And then 0, 15. At 15 seconds, it goes back. You use free music? Sorry, I use my own music. It does not feel right. Like, I need to add another anim part. Yeah, looks good. Alright. Action. Published to Roblox. Creators bright as gold. Alright. You have now animation. Now I need to go to every single thingy and change it to this. I like copy, paste. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Huh? I'm gonna do this by hand. Copy, paste, paste. Paste. Imagine I like spent a day making this game, and then I decided to record it. I had to remake every animation by hand, which will take a long time. There's also leading zombie with a broken neck. Now I'm gonna put a quotation mark owner. Because I'm not the real owner. There we go, quote unquote owner. You used to call me on my cell phone. They are das. Call me on my cell phone. Cell phone day night. So you say that side up down like uptown. What's the music uptown? Ah yes. Let me just get uptown for base plate. No. You know what we're getting? That's right. Music called base plate. We're gonna change the music from the other music like from that to base plate. base your plate. Destination. Instead of having like Roblox music, instead we have the true music. Kill him! Kill him! Ah, the zombies with a broken neck. That animation is backwards. Oh, never mind. It's just backwards. Yeah. Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me now! Kill me now! Wait, I need to make another. Okay, cool. So let's make the other animation. So avatar, animation editor, bot 2. Now I make create new, rotate. Oh, dude, my mouse is glitchy. I'm clicking. Dude, it's so buggy. Goblin shopkeeper. My mouse is just dying. Also, let's disable certain details so that it's just basic. And yep. Copy and pasted. Look at that cool animation. That is good and totally not garbage. Please just say it's good. Please just say it's good. And we're calling automatic save. Yep, you're banned. Attack. Weapon config. Yoink. And now I need to do the configs for the three weapons. Thank God there's allowed like 5,000 weapons, and I have to do each one manually. Oof. Ooh. Just give me it.
What do you mean bro's built like a one by... Do it, bro. What do you mean bro's built like a 1x1 Lego piece? What even is a 1x1 Lego piece?
1x1 Lego piece. Lego block.
Yep, you're banned. Have a good night. Go get the other green one? I would, but it's hot out there. I'll grab it in a minute. I actually pulled out the other one on stream the other day. Y'all still don't believe me.
Yes. 1x1 Lego piece.
What do you mean bro's built like a 1x1 Lego piece? What even is a 1x1 Lego piece? Yep, you're banned. Have a good night.
Wait, don't tell me this FNF one. Dude, how ads possible. Oh yes. You're playing Absolute Chaos. Oh yeah, it's a fitting name that you call it Absolute Chaos. The blocks of phase 1. Football platform. Give me a downslide. You're on a Discord server? That's Daisy. Anyways, we're uploading. You know what? Create. No. There we go. Bright as gold. My quote-unquote experiences. View on Roblox. View on Roblox. Yeah. What did they do?
Orchids are green, but need a
because now
It has a hat going too.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yo, play.
It's cut. I don't mean it's not.
That's why. Rich. You heard me.
Yeah, that's.
Makes no sense. I don't know.
I am getting minged off.
You were.
There's no one around.
Gun. Ding da ding.
Что ты сделал опять?
Oh, what? Oh my god, unreleased gameplay. Yep, I have to hide that. I remade it. Look at your head! Look at your head! Oh, there's nothing inside. Gabriel. Goblin. Some people are fucking. God damn! No! No! Ah! I mean materials from pre-2022 because the 2022 materials are just gob. Did you crash? One goalie. Bro! Just rejoin. We're starting a new server so that you probably can speak instead of having to wait and cannot speak. just give us the grass block? I feel like, yeah, one transparent deal. We got the grass plane. This is some dirt block. Dirt. Gotta check. Okay, no steps. You know what? Steve is gonna have the dirt mansion. I also moved ball. Steve. Steve. Yeah, it can be a tower. Like you fight a mob, you go up, and you fight another mob. Like, for example, creeper. Give me the creeper. Creeper, huh? What the fuck, Steve? Damage. Oh, just delete everything. Don't forget the enemy tag, because yes. Enemy. Now we delete a rig. Alright, you fight creeper. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I don't really think I can. Let me just steal the entire thing from Yeet. Creeper has now this. That's the AI. Rapper? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make another animation for like creeper. And you know what? Oh. Enemy. Goblin! This is Goblin. Yes, we call it Goblin. Just do 100 damage. My walk speed slightly slower than you. Pull up. Every mob will have 200 HP, but they do like this creeper will do 700 damage. And will teleport you. Higher. So you go higher. Top, let me just get Hackstorm. Top, we need the Minecraft. hands. In fucking Minecraft, I am placing blocks and shit 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Well, I'm just gonna show you. I'm gonna show you with hands, but cursed.
I am placing blocks in I am placing blocks in cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks in cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because
Papers, please. I already have audio _/1. Yeah, I'm just gonna upload the audio and let's see if Roblox deletes it. Whoa, you made some kids audios. Cyberflow? Let's see. Will they take audio /1? Because I am against thee. Yeah. Mr. Jerry.
The kids animator is trying to delete my channel. No, this isn't a joke. Yesterday I made a video showing how Shappy Sway has been fully crashing out at me and another YouTuber, Rith, leaving multiple comments throwing around some crazy allegations and genuinely just having a meltdown. Well, now he's sending false copyright strikes. No, this isn't a joke, bro. I wish I was lying. Let's just jump straight into it. There's so much to talk about. So for those that need a little bit of a backstory and haven't seen my first 3 videos about this guy, Shappy Sway is a YouTube animator that makes extremely weird sexual jokes and fronts his channel like a kid's channel, basically meaning that his content that should be for adults gets shown to a lot of kids. In my last video talking about Shappy's extreme meltdown, he sent me paragraphs on paragraphs of comments insulting me, saying that I get no views, saying that I spread misinformation. Well, it seems like his crash out has gotten much, much worse. On screen right now, you can see the start of an email. This email shows that Shappy Sway is sending false copyright strikes to both me and Rith. Here we have copyright infringement notification confirmation. Thank you for submitting a copyright takedown request. Your request will be reviewed to make sure that it's valid and includes all required elements. In your request, you have asked that we remove videos and prevent any copies from being uploaded in the future. We'll reply to this email when we've taken action on your request. And then down the bottom here it says, here's the information you gave us. And then as you can see, Shappy Sway gave Rith his full legal name. He gave him his username, email address, secondary email address, whatever. And then as you can see right here, it says your title or job position. Basically, YouTube's just asking, like, you know, what is your title or job position and what is your authority to make this complaint? Here he says, we have not allowed this person to share our videos in his channel and he is monetizing on our content. Please remove this and any other related videos about us. Okay, so right off the bat, Shappy, YouTube didn't ask why you've sent the copyright strike. All they did was ask your title or job position. Like, you know, are you a YouTuber? Like you know, what channel is this? Is this your channel? They didn't ask you why you sent the strike, you idiot. So basically, this just kind of proves right here that Shappy was just in a fit of rage at this point. He was already really angry, as you guys saw in my last video, but here he's just absolutely lost his mind. He is just crashing out on his keyboard. He didn't even type out the full word please. He wrote plus. Like, bro, this is a formal, serious legal dispute that this guy's doing right here. Copyright strikes are nothing to be messed around with. For those that don't know how they work, when you get one copyright strike, you can't upload videos for an entire week. When you get 2 copyright strikes, you can't upload videos for 2 weeks, and when you get a 3rd copyright strike, your entire YouTube channel gets terminated. And this guy's sitting here taking this not very seriously at all. So already right off the bat, this is a stupid copyright strike. Now moving on, we can see URL of allegedly infringing video, and he links Rith's video that he uploaded to his YouTube channel where he talked about Shappy Sway. And then as you can see here, Shappy has to declare where his videos that, you know, Rith apparently took without his copyright permission, where does it appear? And Shappy goes entire video. Basically what he's trying to say here is that me and Rith are re-uploading Shappy Sway's videos without his permission and just adding nothing to them, like just literally downloading his videos and then posting them to our channels. Anyone with a functioning brainstem can see both mine and Rith's YouTube channels and know that that is obviously false. We are reaction channels. We are reaction commentary channels. We don't just re-upload your videos, you idiots. And then down here as well, this is probably one of the most damning bits of this email here. When you send a copyright strike to someone, you have to declare like a bunch of things down the bottom. Down here we can see that Shappy Sway declared, I understand that abuse of this tool will result in termination of my YouTube channel. Basically, this guy's just digging himself a grave right here. This is a false copyright strike, and this guy knows it's a false copyright strike, and he just signed his grave basically saying that, you know, YouTube, you can terminate my channel now. Because when you abuse the copyright system, YouTube says in their rules that they will terminate your channel. So look, now I've got to put this onto YouTube right now. Shappy Sway is clearly abusing the copyright system, trying to get copyright strikes on my channel and Rith's channel. So the ball's in your court now, YouTube. You guys have to terminate Shappy Sway if you actually want to stick to your rules and be consistent. This guy's abusing the copyright system. You have to do it, bro. And now moving on, pretty much Shappy Sway just like does a bunch of reasoning down here as to why our videos should be taken down. And we, the owners of this account, this guy Rith keeps harassing us and sharing our content that is tagged not for kids to his kid audience to make money out of it and try to ruin our image. You should delete every video related with us and ban permanently his channel, as it's not the first time he has horrible behavior towards the YouTube community. Okay, firstly, Shappy Sway, no one is harassing you. Like, just get that out of your brain right now. All we are doing is talking about your terrible content and talking about why it should not.
It's not finished. I just added the music. And there's the creeper that literally just follows you. It's called Goblin for, like, on Studio. Yeah, they call him Goblin because of, do not make that a random block, just, yeah, 2 blocks. Yoink, yoink. Alright, now you can play the start. And that's it, just the start. So you're gonna fight Creeper. Then let's take its position. Mob Creeper. Config. It will teleport you to its position. And then like 69. Yeah, 69. You go to 69. Yeah, it needs to be slightly higher. Yeah. Yeah. 73. There we go. So you fight Creeper. Now in the dirt. Now since I'm lazy, yeah, you're gonna fight like 2 mobs. And so first things first, let's add the big wall so that the player cannot escape. So the player stays in. Oh yeah, Z fighting. Yeah, Z fighting. No more. Alright, now what we do is boom, boom. Then we make an quote-unquote castle. Alright, here's the castle. After that, you're gonna fight Steve. Yes, some dumbass called Steve. Give me Steve. Minecraft Steve. That's Pixel. Steve. No. Head. That's a humanoid. Left arm. Left leg. Torso. You know what? Minecraft, dude, this thing is crazy. It's the same thing, basically. I have Steve walking NPC. Get a Steve head. Oh my god. Oh, SCP. My big Minecraft Steve idol. What does this dumb thing do? That's Minecraft. But it's not that good. Eat. Alright, let's change it. Boom. Let's get the Steve head. The hat. Accessory. Unknown. Hat. Yeah, we have Steve. Welcome, Steve. I stole you from your game. Weld. Part 1. This thing. And part 2. E-head. Yes! Steve! Steve the Piner. Silent Steve. Steve as a horse. You just stole a horse? Stevie. Sam! A diamond sword. Don't forget, we gotta get the diamond sword. Working. No. I'm just gonna take the sword. Yeah. Yeah, but we need a mesh. Mesh. Yes, Minecraft a sword. How big is it? How big? Yeah, tiny sword. Tiny sword. Steve, no. Steve, you're not supposed to hold it like that. Will constrain so that it does not fall. Can't you like it's always falls so that? Alright, Steve now has a sword. But has no AI? He has no AI? Oh no! Oh, it's not like I have animations. Anyways, Goblin. Goblin. Let's steal from a NPC mob config, and don't forget mob loader. And this, just paste into. Alright, now let's get everything here. Steve. Oh, there's no humanoid. So you know what I'm gonna do? That's right. Get it to enemy. Enemy. YT. Enemy. Alright, let's close the Minecraft thing because yeah, MC is done. To be honest, here's the dirt castle with a creeper that you have to fight. Because yeah, you gotta fight something before you can do that. You know. You cannot just fight gods. You cannot fight Steve. We have Steve, animate, yoink. Oh, look at how he's holding it. And yes, that's Steve. He's just holding a diamond sword, like really diamond. Yeah. Look at this. Wee bonk. Steve! No, Steve! Steve! Oh, fuck! 0. Meshes / demon with Judy. Paste into handle. Alright, creeper. I'm a creeper. Minecraft like a reaper. It's time to time like a tick tock, boom, boom, boom. I can stop singing this bloody tune. Beep, beep, boop. What's to the fire? Tick, yes, it's suicide. Ting da boom, gala, tick da doom, gala. Netherite. my friend. That's not netherite. That's hell. Minecraft netherite helmet. Diamond. Armor. Carmine 18. Why does it need scripts? Oh, the diamond sword. That is a PNG and a diamond, which is just 3 colors. I will oof you. Yeah? Yeah, I know. And when boss fight is done, like you kill a creeper, and then you go up and then you fight Steve, and then you get diamond sword. Oh, let me just change something. Here's the RNG weapon. Here's the RNG weapon you have been waiting. It can do nothing. It can do literally nothing. To literally killing a creeper in 1 hit, probably. Yeah, killing a creeper in 1 hit is crazy. But it's fine. It's gambling. And you need 3 very lucky hits just for this. Just to kill Steve instantly. This is Steve. Steve! Steve, what have they done to you? I'm just gonna paste this. And paste this in. There we go, we have Steve. Steve. I am Steve. As a child, I yearned for the mine. Night Morph. Yeah. Yeah, probably because he is a goblin. It's just the, you know, like, I'm not changing it because it goes like, it changes it to goblin. It changes from goblin to something else. Yeah, I know. It will change it to goblin. If not, it will change it to Steve afterwards, okay? Believe me, okay? Please, believe me. I'm keeping... Okay, here we have BOOS and the boss. Diamonds! Diamonds! We're rich! Yeah! Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, I know. Please, can you stop talking about goblins? 7. Yeah, you need level 7. We don't need this. Let's remove trash because, come on. And let's just take everything. Yeah. Alright, here's a diamond armor. Totally not a armor stolen from the thing, and it's not garbage. I have to change something. Diamond armor. Also, I'm gonna go AFK just to get some water. It'll be short. Hello, I'm Book. Did you know? Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna publish it so that we can play it and test how garbage it might be. Yes, I'm calling this a dumpster fire. Dumpster fire game. I know he's joined it now. Stop to EU Wonder.
Last time, we talked about how your letters in Animal Crossing are internally scored, which enables villagers to read and respond to them properly. And this video quickly became my most watched video of all time, even though a lot of the information in it was already covered in 2018. Still, I suppose this video reached a more general audience, and it spawned a lot of questions, the most common of which was how does the scoring work in other languages? Also, what if I told you that there was yet another entirely different letter scoring algorithm that can be abused to guarantee
Reaper? Steve! Steve is slow! I need to fix some shish. Also, jump. Steve. Wrong. What? forget the portal. Read a buff, Steve. That's it. 18 walk speed. And this thing gives 3 walk speed. Oh boy. Bong. Haha. No. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. No. Steve has 18 speed. Dude, go fight Steve. What? Jump power. Yeah. Go kill him. Steve is so dumb. Dude, Steve, you're dumb. Steve, you're dumb. Oh fuck! Oh! Huh? Get back! Oh man! Steve! Oh shit! Oh, it's supposed to be music! Like, there's supposed to be the beautiful music. Oh, that's why! It's probably because it's the sky. Behold the sun, these nuts in your mouth. Fixed you. apple. Yes. Bad apple. This is not like SMA なる
Hey, if you click this video, chances are you've heard this beat. I'm also willing to bet that you've probably seen the shadow art that accompanies it. Bad Apple. The video is legendary, but also very complex. There are things to look at, like its origins as a 16-bit song, the remix that resulted from it, where the idea of the video even came from, the video itself, and of course, the impact this video had on both the internet and the Touhou fanbase as a whole. This is Bad Apple. Explained. The song Bad Apple originates from the fourth Touhou game, Touhou Lotus Land Story. It plays at the gates of a mansion across a bloody lake. The composer of the song, Zune, who also made the entire rest of the game by the way, describes it as a song that sounds like something he made long ago, rather than when the game itself was made. Perhaps this distinctness is the reason that Bad Apple became the standout track of Touhou 4, and yet, this isn't the version that became Hey, if you click the Sherry Mc from the fourth Touhou game, Touhou Lotus Land Story, than when the game itself was made. Perhaps this distinctness is the reason that Bad Apple became the standout track of Touhou 4, and yet, this isn't the version that became famous. In 2007, the Dojin Circle, Alice Drum Era Records released the album Love Light, mainly a compilation of Toho remixes. What's really cool about Toho is that the creator, ZUN, is extremely supportive of its fan communities. Because of this, releases of things like fan games, albums, and manga happen all the time, and he doesn't make a cent. There's no legal hoops to jump through to release Toho remixes, just some guidelines ZUN asks you to follow. Back to the album. Of the songs remixed, Bad Apple's the only one that has lyrics and vocals to go with it. It's also very different from its original counterpart, with only 2 identifiable sections being from the original song. Despite the deviations this song makes, it still manages to create some really addicting hooks. Hell, this part of the song is probably more iconic than anything from the original Bad Apple. The lyrics within the song speak of a person's struggles against finding self-worth, the disconnect from society, and the depression that results from this. From the sadness, they try to feel nothing, to remain in a neutral state. The sadness they feel is darkness. But if they change the side of themselves, they'd be left in light. Darkness is part of what makes them unique, but it's still sad to live through. To contrast that, the light isn't sad, but it would leave them as an empty husk, or as T.S. Eliot might put it, a hollow man. So, they choose to embrace apathy. This seems very dark for what was previously a very upbeat melody. But perhaps the reason the song is so different from the original is because the lyrics are so dark. The mood is completely different, but it's not necessarily worse. This is the reason the song became the hit of the album. With its dramatic themes and addicting melodies, Bad Apple solidified itself as an imperishable hit. And of course, Nomiko does a fantastic job bringing these lyrics to life. So the fandom, where did the video come from? It wasn't from the Dojin Circle itself. Instead, a fan of the arrangement with username Moo uploaded a storyboard with the title, Bad Apple. Someone animate this, please. It's a concept of the video where the apple's at the center, and it's being thrown around to different Toho characters in the first 10 games. The art within the storyboard, well, let's just say it's about on par with Toho 6. But there's a clear vision here. Now, if only someone would animate it. And that's what happened. From when the video was uploaded in 2008, there were a ton of attempts at animating the video. It was a fun challenge, and a good storyboard provided a great framework. But then, on October 27th, 2009, from user Anira, the definitive version of the video released. This video is fantastic on multiple levels, but before I talk about more specific aspects of it, I want to talk about some of the more general things the video does. The use of shadow art is genius. Toho is a series about yin and yang, something the video is well aware of. The contrast between black and white works within the series, but also within the song. Remember the struggle between light and darkness? Light and dark are the only colors in the video. It's linked to the song this way. But that doesn't mean the lyrics match what the characters do on screen. Instead, the characters are arranged in a way that's a showcase of the main Toho franchise. Each of them has a unique take on the dance beat. While the stoic samurai Yomu stays serious and plays with her sword, the ghost princess Yukiko bounces along to the song, as she's much more playful. Reimu starts the song offering an apple to her best friend Marissa, but then Marissa selfishly litters the apple onto the Scarlet Mansion. It fits all these characters perfectly. But non-Toho fans don't know that. Instead, they're intrigued by the actions of the characters. Before I was a Toho fan, this one frame always sent chills down my spine. And now that I know who she is, yeah, those chills are well deserved. Bad Apple isn't just a love letter to Toho fans, but also a welcome letter to new ones. It shows off a ton of characters players have the potential to meet, and a fitting action shows the character's personality. But it's important that these new characters are presented as shadows. The shadows not only fit thematically, but it also gives the video its own identity. There's nothing else quite like it, and that's worth the watch alone.
Yeah, Bad Apple.
Now, for a few more specific things I noticed from the video, and I think this is more on the storyboard. I'm not going to talk about who every character in the shadows are, there's plenty of videos that do that. Instead, I'm going to focus on the way certain characters are composed. I already talked about how Reimu throws the apple to Marissa. Their bond is emphasized early on in the video. This apple falls into the mansion, and the people who live in said mansion get their scenes. The apple doesn't transition to random arrangements of characters, it's organized in a very precise manner. The next big thing that sticks to my mind is the transition from the 6th verse. The Prismverse sisters are musicians from the Toho universe who love to perform. The idea that they're the ones backing this track, it's pretty genius. This is followed by a montage of several animal characters from Toho until, bam, Grayson appears. The most popular of the animals gets the spotlight. Why is this important? It's not, I just like Grayson. But maybe this is important in a weird way. If you're a Toho fan, it's cool to see what your favorite character is doing. Finally, there's the ending. Near the end of the song, a shifting key is accompanied by Yuka, a prominent figure in both modern and classic Toho.
Get Bad Apple Part 2. That's a spinner. Yeet. Stop playing to Apple. That's mine. Bad Apple. A Bad Apple video player. Bad Apple. That's a lot. What is this? This looks like a game. Paw. Do 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 do. No, not the football. Bob, what the fuck is this? Dude, does Caus's pickaxe Sal Skybox epic golden thing? Let's follow the guy. Just follow. From Scarlet. Just give me Deagle. Oh. Late. We got models. There's none. How is there none? Okay, I have to use the image. So let me take this. And use 1 gold. Apple. Later. Wait. Bonk. We gotta do the admin commands. Yeah. Please help me. Screw you.
I am recording this so I can join back on the servers I've been banned from.
Because of the ban, I got banned from everywhere I wanted to be.
I think it's time for the Roblox community to start a war against these disgusting and immoral degen avatars and raise awareness about those behind them. If you want my opinion, I think these avatars cannot be trusted and should be discriminated against any time they're seen in game. Back in the day, I would take a lot of heat for supposedly making people hate or falsely label others as things like online daters based solely on their avatar. While I never actually did that and I always spoke out against it, it did happen a ton both on YouTube, in games, and even on the Roblox wiki. It was silly to label someone solely based on their avatar like the wiki guided people to, especially back then when avatar customization was way more limited. But we're now 7 or so years past that, and so much has changed that I think we should really start judging people if they have a certain type of avatar. And the style of avatar I'm talking about is garbage like this that's becoming all too common. With UGC accessory creation now being public and Roblox's moderation not removing TOS breaking items, the catalog is not as ethical as it once was. That's why we need to start a war against these avatars by raising awareness about the people behind them and what else they may be hiding. If you've never seen one of these avatars in game before, then lucky you, but for when you do, let's look at some examples to help recognize what's really bad. I'd say there are 2 main types of them, the classic blocky ones and 3D ones that often use UGC layered clothes and sometimes Arthro to over-exaggerate body parts. The classic blocky style ones tend to take a more traditional route by combining the Roblox girl torso with revealing clothes and or suggestive accessories. Very popular trends amongst them include wearing heart cutout shirts or using blush faces, whether they be classic style or not. It's important to note that these classic style degen avatars may not always include those trends, but they very often do, and not every blush user falls under the degen category. Not every single degen will use a woman torso or be totally blocky. There are tons of variants that are easy to recognize due to suggestive clothes and accessories. The most common ones are of this style, but that doesn't mean other styles like the ones on the right don't count as disgusting degen avatars that should be called out. There are plenty of blocky avatars that are way more blatant, but thankfully they're nowhere near as common, but should be equally discriminated against. It's also important to note that avatars like these are not degen avatars and are just simple girl avatars, and even with one showing skin, it's a sport outfit not based on degeneracy. As you can see here, there's a stark contrast between the overall style of regular girl avatars and classic style degen avatars intended to be sexual. One is an outfit you'd see people wearing in the summer a million times, and the other is one that's designed and intended to be sexually suggestive. Again, here are some more comparisons so y'all can see the stark contrast between a regular girl avatar and the classic style degen avatar you should target. Next up, we've got the 3D ones, a newer disgusting trend that's being enabled by public UGC and Roblox moderation not taking action against it. The basis of these avatars is pretty simple. They use UGC body parts and sometimes fat legs to over-exaggerate body parts to sexualize their avatar. Now, the issue here is not that they have female body parts. There's nothing wrong with the human anatomy. It's that virtually everyone uses them for degenerate reasons. I've never actually seen someone use such accessories to create simply a realistic human avatar. They're always used for degenerate purposes. Not to say that those people don't exist, it's just that they exist in so few numbers in an ocean full of weirdos who do push sexual Roblox characters onto others. They're unfortunately very easy to identify and are virtually impossible to confuse with unproblematic avatars, and sadly, they're becoming very popular. Although the two styles may look very different from each other, they all fall from the same tree and are rooted in degeneracy and a lack of morality. There are a lot of reasons why people create these avatars and sometimes even love to show them off in games full of kids. In fact, one of the main inspirations for this vid was my brother coming across this person in a family-friendly racing game. We'll be talking about more later. People like this appear to simply be careless degenerates who create avatars they find attractive so they can look at it while they play. They are too focused on their own selfish fantasies to care or even think about the innocence of many of those younger users around them. Some are so messed up that they just need to look at a character they find attractive constantly while they play, and they just don't care about what others think. They become so desensitized to NSFW content that they are totally numb to the fact that their weird girl avatars are simply normal girl avatars. Characters like these will gross people out and may make younger users think it's normal or acceptable or introduce them to disgusting stuff. Others may think it's funny to have an avatar that's sexualized because, get this, the joke is that it's sexual, and that's somehow funny to them. I don't think many do that simply as a joke, but a handful of degen avatar users
There goes Slash Fly. Slash. Oh no, it's a fan. Okay, better Beatles. Beatles. Me. Huh? Yo, where's my Beetle? Slash better Beatles. Oh. There's no command. Wait, I forgot a lot of models. Just gotta leave and rejoin. Bad apple. Oh my god, bad apple? Yes. Again. type it. No. Alright, that's how you type it. Let's fly. Fly. There you go. And then if you go under here, or just as bad. Okay, go to Apple. It's fake. F3X. Give me the F3X. Yeah. Just yep. What? Let's see. tools. Give me the tools. I'm gonna kill somebody. Oh. I'm gonna kill you. So I place the bag. Oh. Yes. Get him. Is he bye-bye? Yes, he's bye-bye. Get in. Whoa. Whoa, go. Dude, my Roblox pants. Oh. Remains. Remaining. Remain. Ing. Game of the This guy. Oh. Apple. I got supersonic racing. Yo, that's my car. Yep. Skateboard. Echo? Extra Why am I? Just spawn a car. So the first thing you do is you get somebody, then you get in. Just join the game. I'm taking you. Oh. Yeah, I found it is fake. Hello, I'm in the water. Please help me. Ah yes, egg. Let me add some eggs like here, and called baby. I'm gonna kill people by drowning them. The tree. Wat next to metro. Quit. fly. Whee! I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Did I just join another server? Yep. Yep. What did you do?
Gotta get a
Here's my sword.
Don't hit.
Just retarded.
Makes no one.
Oh!
Can I get a faster pickaxe?
You're out of the void.
Like,
don't do it, T.
No!
Good.
Hello, young lady.
Guys, guess what? We have a double chest now.
Oh! I gotta get a closer look at this fucking thing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright, we got a whole well. Oh, it's fine.
Kill it! Just kill it! Don't hit me!
Emerald! We're rich! We're rich! Diamond!
For the fans.
You heard me? I said I would fight you! I said I would fight you! You think I won't?
Like, get good.
Yeah, that's my profile.
See, why's it raining? I'm gonna
this out. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so.
Can I just put a wall around it so we don't come so?
It's not offline, I'm just retarded.
Makes no sense. I'm getting minged off.
You are a silly.
There's no one around. Что ты сделал опять?
What does that say? Destroy for V-Bucks. Okay, yeah. Alright, I think we should destroy it now. Alright. Cause then, if we were to just, destroy them, we get the free V-Bucks and...
Connor! I just saw Alvin and the Chipmunks too! I just saw I can't... But...
So I'm doing a tutorial on how to feed your cats. somewhere that's beneficial.
This is where we fall in lava.
Come in. I didn't like hearing that. What was that?
God.
Is it still there? Maybe it like stays.
Are you fucking with me?
Scorpion, have a bye-bye, Scorpion. I'm gonna have to steal hella Joko pods now. Yoink! Dude, this guy's a fucking kettle pot. Yo, editor, put that shit on me. Oh.
There we go. Some mossy cobble.
Wait, you can build?
There's water.
Mine play 47.
And...
There we go. Ooh.
Here's a big bat.
Oh my god! And thus Technoblade saved himself from certain death. He went on to win the game, have a family, and live a happy life. Just kidding. Oh! Oh!
Imagine a horde. Jordan talks about ray tracing. Let's assume that rays are like this. So this is a programming concept. When you have rays in a video game, or like rays being processed, right? Like that's calculating lighting. You can use that same data, and I paused it on the creeper by the way. You can use that same data. Ah!
Lolly mode, but something looks off.
Looks like the lolly.
Oh, that's a creeper nose. Hold on, let me. What do I have here? I need to craft pickaxe again.
Let me go. I just want to leave. Please.
Oh, I won! I won, I did it! I get to go to college!
Whoa! What is down there? Ah! Ah!
Just gonna mine this coal.
Dude, oh my god!
Oh shit! I might sue. I might have to sue here.
Oh my god.
It's a baby! Oh my gosh, man!
Okay, they're both
Give me-
aggroed. This is Scotch, but it will work.
Wood 6, whatnot.
Look at this view.
Where?
It's so beautiful.
Exactly.
It's all gone now.
Alright, see what the sign says. Don't do it. Why? Why would I not do it? Alright, let's see what it does. I don't trust it.
Alright.
I have some
Oh my god!
food.
It's Thanos! Holy shit, it's Thanos!
Drunken grief. Oh, give me my stone. What's a stone? There you go, stone. Oh, please. Oh, that's not crafting. No. What is this guy doing? There's no stairs. No stairs. Okay, well. Bung bung dong 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 da 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 da. Just give me every carpet. Oh. Roblox needs to move. What's this? No, mine. Go with my mind. The nether. Alright, give me more stone, give me more brick. Roblox. Let's join another server. 2 players. 1. Dude, that's way too many people. That's someone dead. I'm stealing your sign. Stealing your signs. Nobody's moving. Man face! Dude. The border. Mm-hmm. So you're building a cross. Is that the LGBT? Is that the gay flag or the pride flag? I don't really know. This guy just doing a big old cross. That's papyrus. Jake the dog. Technoblade. Just once about TNT. What can happen? It is bad. Oh. Yeah. Why is that Jake the dog? Not the blue. I'm gonna build something, okay? Oh. Well, I'm gonna join another server. So yeah. Boom. Alright, let's see. The man face? The epic. That's your glass? Chubby-Duty! What's that Chubby-Duty? What's the sign? Don't go down if you like sponge. Down with sponge. Down with sponge. Down with sponge. Yo, is that baby son? Nah. There we go. Alt. Join a server with domes. That's the thing. Join the server with domes. That's my server. Oh, how many people? Ah, some Roblox. Yeah, it's very peaceful. And also the zombie he has a lollipop. You know what? I'm gonna build a gun. This is a weird, creative, and owls? He's smoking. Mr. Sheep. I made a gun. Hold up. Okay, cool. Lobby. 60. What? Let's put it with a few TNT. TNT! Hell yeah! What? Expand it. So did they. Why you look at me funny? Discord. Red, white, and grey, dark. And let's get like more, couple more blocks of coal. Three up. Oh yeah, I know. It's different in here. Alright, let me see what's a TNT. Huh? TNT, wait. One line. Big TNT. Bob, I have a better idea. Let's make loss. Yeah, but I think I have to pay. I'm making loss. Because yes. Instead of TNT, it's T and loss. Welcome to loss. No, stay in the game. I. Follow me. No, are you lost? And another reactor. Is there another? You're mine. Wait. Figure it out. Benzie poop scoop. You're going to prison. lost the TNT. Block game cosplay. Got oh, it's this game which I can build. Espada Ibed. No! Oh my god, why is there so many million? Deleted. That's a Roblox player? And a Roblox player decided, yeah, let me just... No. No Discord. I can't even join it, you know. Y'all lost to the TNT. No. Slush blocks. Let's do. Trap him. Trap him. Trap him. 61. What was a new server? Oh, you're playing. Red blocks. Oh no, he got impaled by spook. Yes, it's supposed to be a spike, but I've not finished it. Fine. Don't forget the grassy look of the top. He died. Dude, my dead house. Buy Sputniks. Kinty. Yeah. Plain. Clutch. Hey, hey, no. Oh, these Roblox players. I should. I just picked up really droge face on. Mysterious. No, it's still dark. Cocaine. It's fake. Mine. Oh, hey. Still not. You know where? You think I could please. You can't steal it. Defend the cube. No, defend. He took a bit of HP. Why done that, soldier? Seen it?
Hello everyone, in this video I'm going to show you a fake Windows infection pop-up, a fake scanner, but not quite that. It gives off a similar vibe, however, it is certainly another difficult patch to show off outside of a malware-run computer. Now, I'm not entirely sure which computers exactly this malicious campaign targets, but I managed to get a pop-up from Firefox on Windows 7. Luckily enough, I have the exact same configuration on my main VM, this is a VM, so making it appear should be a charm. Should be. But this pop-up seems to be bitchy, as I can't transfer it between, let alone two computers. I can't do it between a guest and a host on the same machine. So, it's all good though. I have fully recorded on a malware-run computer, so if I can't make it run right here on the VM, I'm just gonna double over the existing recording. So I'll go ahead and try our luck here. Here I got the origin website. Wait, where's the link though? There's literally not a single link on this website. What? Okay, I'm just having a little difficulties. Should be here, right? Yes. So here I actually got the origin website, which is a very shady fake media file link that only works from certain search engines. What kind of a website I've got here? Go ahead and click on download. Makes us wait a bit. Be that way. And now we can generate all the advertisements we need on the fly. And as many times as we want. And hopefully, that's definitely not what I had before. Well, this is definitely malware, however, it's not the sample I wanted to show you in this episode. Wait, that's a bit different. Now we wanted an £850 Amazon gift card with a fake quiz. Can you generate 5 links? Can it be like a Windows 7 pop-up, please? No, it's a different IP. I need to generate it from the same IP to get the same outcome. See, that's what I told you. I just can't get it on a different computer. It just doesn't work. Oh, big O sex. We love it. I'm gonna regenerate the IP and come back. Alright, I'm back with a different IP and let's go ahead and click download. See what we got next. Windows 7 pop-up? Could it be? Yes, it seems like that. Yes, I got it. Second try. Okay, so Windows Firewall has detected that your Windows 7 is damaged and irrelevant. That's an insult. And as a result, your system files are automatically deleted.